Okay, I think I have everything turned off to where everything's okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, Moonstone, Chevy Fish, Ed. I'm drinking out of my Ed cup tonight. Okay, hi, James. Hi, Bob. Hi, Big D. Hi, Blake. Hi, Roxana. Are you streaming tonight, Blake? When it gets like close, we'll have to start throwing up your thingy. Yeah, I was out back pressing all the buttons, chiclets. Hi, Derek. Okay. Hi, Big J. Chewy. Carrie, hi. Hi, GRB. Hi, Guppy Guru. Hi, Mr. Zen. Congratulations. Hi, Andy. I know I'm missing some people. Docs, I could say hi. Hi, Josh. Nobody. Hi, Ginger. I can't give Buddy anything tonight because he's got an upset stomach, if you know what I mean. Hi, Father Fish. Hi, Fancy Kale. Danikin. Hi, be careful driving home. Hi, Redfish, Bluefish. Hi, Holly. Yeah, but I can't give him anything. I know he's not hungry. He's got food, but I can't give him any treats tonight because he's already got an upset stomach, and I don't want to be running outside with him every 10 minutes. Hi, William Pridemore. Lay down. Cody's son, F&S, hi. You thought you smelled fairy farts. Yep, fairy farts is in. Hi, Fancy Tail. I'm doing good, doing good. This is the cup that Ed sent me for Christmas. Hi, Water Wizard. Yeah, you don't have to try to stay awake. I realize that I stream really late. So I never get upset with anybody if they don't stay in my chat or don't, come to my chat. It's okay because it is late. Hi, Sand Crick. How is everybody's weather doing? Because I wanted to ship out a few things next week, but I gotta kind of keep an eye on the country all over the place before I ship anything because I don't want anything to get hung up. F&S, hi. Scott, hi. It's cold there, yeah. I've been kind of holding off on shipping. Actually, I want to ship Ed some little baby, some Daisy's rice fish, but I can't ship them right now. I'm kind of waiting for the weather to kind of be okay across the country. Chevy Fish, hi. Guppy Guru, hi. I think I already said hi to you, but that's okay. I don't even want to hear it, Jesse. We got just a light dusting of snow today. It's been actually warmer than normal here, but warmer than normal is like highs in the 30s and like lows well below freezing. But usually this time of year we're looking at, minus 40 and stuff, but knock on wood, February is usually the worst month, so it's going to get colder. I'll see if it's warming up across the country. You know, if I can get them out of here, then I'll start shipping. But hi, Rob Parker's Fishing World. I don't know if I'm subscribed to you. I'm going to double check because I try to support everybody that I can, and it doesn't cost anything to support people. Yeah, I am subscribed to you. Okay, so, and everybody in here, remember, if you see somebody you haven't seen before, do it. Do it, do it. What phone do I have? I have like a Verizon pay by the month phone. Oh, you're in Denver? Ah, I'm in Laramie, so that's cool. Hi, Mr. Fisher. We're kind of almost neighbors, a couple hours away. Hey, Frank, how are you? Have I seen you before? I think I'm subscribed to you, James. I'll double check, though. Oh, you've been catching bird trout? Nice. Bird trout are fun. I am wearing Mickey Mouse ears. Da-da, da-da. Minnie Mouse, actually, because it's got the bow. You got a better phone today and wondered if I would use the old one? Well, it depends on if it's compatible with Verizon. Then I probably would. I usually don't use my phone that much, but it's because everything's small and my eyes are getting bad. Hi, Don. How are you? I think I missed something. So about this duck story. Oh, I'm still saying hi to everybody coming in. If Candy's lurking, hi, Candy. Love you. All right. I like to see people supporting people, especially like newcomers, new and up and comings that needs more subs. Yes, I am going to I'm going to open up the live stream here in a little bit. Hi, Lilani. How are you? Good to see you in here. I know I have to. I have, yes. I have to use them to draw because I can't see little stuff. I can't see little details. So I have to use the glasses when I draw and paint. Kind of sad, but I guess it happens to everybody. Hi, Mark. Ah, Big D, hi. Hi, Reels. How are you? I just, like the last year, I've had to start using glasses because I can't see up close. And of course, the work that I do painting, it's all up close. So yeah. Hi, Rack. Did you get your thingy yet, Rack? Should be there any day. Well, be careful, Don. Okay, so I'm going to put up the StreamYard and let some people come up with me, and I'll probably tell the story sometime soon too. But for now, let's do this. Not yet? Okay, well, watch for it because it should be there. I just sent it like in an envelope, so. And it's in like a hard plastic cover, so it's protected. Anybody wants to come up, there's the link. And I should switch over to StreamYard. Pizza in the oven. Oh my gosh. I want pizza. That's not fair. Shishi, hi. How are you doing? I think Guppy Guru was, are you home to where you can come up, Guppy? Okay, Derek.
Hi, Pam.
Derek. Anybody else coming up? Oh, there's Cole. Hi, Cole.
Hello, Cole.
Again?
Hi, Pam.
Somebody needs to turn their sound down. Coming up. Oh, there's Cole.
My mic working again? Please tell me it is.
Yeah, we can hear you fine, but did you turn down the sound on the stream because there's a echo?
Got it.
Yeah, somebody's got their sound still on. Echo.
Sorry about that.
That was
knocked
you,
my
Derek?
mic.
Oh my God, you acted like a rookie?
No, I knocked my webcam off.
Uh-oh.
I think I fixed it. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, you sound good.
All right, cool.
Bob,
I just had the
can you
YouTube
say
app
something,
open.
Bob?
So.
Can you hear me
Headphones
okay?
down.
Yep.
Yeah, I hear you, Kayla.
Yeah, Bob.
Good.
I had to get this new phone, so I wanted to try it out on here.
Oh, nice.
Video looks good. Pretty
When are you
Awesome.
gonna,
good.
when you gonna start streaming, Bob?
I was going to tonight, but that other phone was I couldn't get it out of portrait. They did, but I had already decided to get a new phone when I got there. So anyway, I'm probably next Wednesday.
Ah, okay. Like in between Rob and Dan?
Like 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I think that'd be in between them.
I think that's what people said would be good.
Yeah,
we
because there's like
talked
when
about
Rob
tacos at 3
93
o'clock
ends
in the
the
morning
stream
last time.
and Dan starts the stream, there's an hour gap there.
Hey, Ed.
Okay. Well, I don't know that I could do an hour, but
Yeah, you can do an hour.
it
Doubles?
couldn't be any worse than this, right?
You'll be fine. You'll be
Yeah.
fine. And it'll rack up your hours real fast.
Yeah, that's
I should
one
probably
reason.
start doing a live stream, see what that does for me.
Hey, Sandy. Hey, Roxana. Hey, Ginger Graves. Graves. Not Daves.
Hey, Pam, I've been wondering, what's the story behind your username 54Punchy?
Well, Punchie's just an old nickname that I've had for years.
Hmm.
And the 54 came from when I started. Actually, I didn't start a channel. I just signed up for YouTube and had a user account. I was 54 years old. It was 10 years ago. I've actually had my account for 10 years.
Oh, nice. That makes sense.
I'm 64 now, but I'm not going to, worry about that. But yeah, that's why the 54 was in there.
Nice.
Oh, no, it's PunchiePaints.
Yep,
Yeah.
now it's PunchiePaints.
I think it's a better nickname or a username, actually. Like Dan said, it's more concise and it's better.
Yeah. Yep, except for getting called pee-pee pants all the time.
I've never heard that.
They're just jealous.
I always had to deal with that joke in Pokemon. Because that was
I figured I'll just own it. It's okay. You can call me whatever you want. That's the name I'm gonna stick with now.
How about Awesome Mug Pam, because you have the best mugs, honestly.
You have all of them.
You should.
Okay.
One of these days, you could just bring out all of them and just show them.
I'm gonna get Guppy Guru up here because he's been wanting to come up. So I'm gonna put the link up one more time, and I will look backstage for you.
I see the mug. I see the mug 44. It's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Should go get mine.
Pretty cool.
My best one is a reindeer one that I won from a mug giveaway, something like that my school hosted a while back. Sucks to clean
Hi,
though.
Beef Stag. Eating
cool.
grapes. Hi. Candy did it. Okay, so I'm watching backstage for Guppy Guru because I know he's been wanting to come up and say hi. But I don't see him yet. But you guys can talk. I'm just watching.
Oh, we have to talk too?
That's not fun. Antisocial, right?
Okay, there's Guppy Guru. Hi, how are you?
Ew.
How was your trip
Hey,
to
Guppy.
Alaska? Oh, he's got himself muted. You have
Okay, I'm gonna
yourself muted,
refresh.
Guppy Guru. I can't unmute you because you have it. There you go.
There you go.
Now I still can't hear you very much.
Yeah, I don't hear you either.
So see if you can adjust your mic.
I think you should just take out your headphones. That wasn't working for me last stream.
Yeah, we see you good, but I can't hear you. Okay. Work on it. Oh, he says he's going to be right back. Okay. I'm not that good at leading. What tank you got behind you there, Bob?
Sorry, trying to prop this phone up. It's primarily a rainbow tank, but it's got what's left of the rope fish in it. I can show you.
Ropefish are like those really like the stick fish, right?
Ropefish are eels.
Eels? Oh, okay. I
They're not
thought I saw
really.
them on a aquarium co-op once.
Well, they're not
Not
actually
sure.
eels. They are true fish. They look like eels, though.
Why don't Punchie come in?
There's some nice rainbows.
Yeah. I don't remember what those are. I got those from Dan's a long time ago. He was wanting to get rid of them, so he sent me some extras. And I still can't ID that one there, though.
Oh, those are the ones I remember. He was like, he wouldn't ship the big ones, so you met him halfway or something.
No, that was Lucas.
Oh, that was Lucas. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we were going to meet up in Nashville, but then we didn't. That was right after I'd had hip surgery. I just couldn't handle all that. They're over here in another tank. This is the tank that I did. I redid like in the Father Fish style.
Oh, the one that you added sand to?
Yeah. It's
Bet those quarries like it too.
They love it. Yeah, you see they're lined up there. They just ate. So.
How many you got in there?
Oh gosh. Well, there's 5 of that variety right there, and I've got some stir-by.
Oh, I like stir-bys. Those are pretty good.
And the rope fish. Yeah, Cole, I'm a Cory addict. I've got them in almost every tank.
Same here. If I could, I would have all sorts of Corys. I got a Cory breeding project right now, but there's like 30 of them in my 29-gallon. So, oh, nice.
Scared all those guys away.
That's how mine are too. They're super skittish. No matter how many plants they put in the tank, no matter how many guppies are in the tank, to give them confidence, they're always scared. Can't do
Can you
anything.
tell what that is in the back there?
Black ghost knifefish, right?
Yeah, it's a big one too.
Looks pretty big.
I'm gonna try to get it out of here and get it in the 180, but I got to get some caves and stuff in there first.
Yeah.
Too big
He
for
looks
in
pretty
here.
though.
Too big for in there. So anyway, the ones you're talking about, Pam, this is the last ones I'm going to show. Are those guys? That guy right there.
Oh, wow.
That's a pretty nice one.
He's a big guy.
Yeah, he is big. He's gorgeous too. It doesn't really show his
Oh, yeah.
colors.
Well, if that doesn't show the colors, I can't imagine, because from what I can see lots of blues and yellows and purple, and
True rainbow.
he's really pretty.
Those are the ones that Lucas has behind him, when he's streaming.
Oh, yeah.
Zodiac eye. I like eels too.
Come up my
There's an eel.
phone. Y'all can hear me.
All right.
Hi, Against the Flow. Derek keeps popping on and off. He must be hitting buttons. Quit hitting buttons. Nobody hit buttons.
Thought that was your job, Pam.
Yep. Just don't hit buttons.
Exactly.
Maybe you can help me with
AJ's
buttons on
better
this one.
room.
AJ.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, Daniken, how are you?
Doing good. How about you, Pam?
I'm doing good. I still haven't been able to fix my AdSense, but you know, I might not ever be able to fix it. I just keep working on it, but what can I do? I hit buttons.
Hit buttons and hope for the best.
Well, I screwed myself up hitting buttons.
That's what I do with my games sometimes. Don't know how to control them, and they just break.
Cole, what did you think about the advice Dan gave you about guppies?
It was pretty good advice. I just, in general, just asked if I could sell them on Get Gills. I was thinking about doing it, and then now that Dan mentioned all the guppy listings, I don't think I'll do it. I have a not necessarily a local fish shop and not necessarily a chain fish store. It's kind of like in between because they have so many different kinds of pets. It's like a catch-all store, I guess. And I originally got 4 guppies for my sister, and those in the 29-gallon are all the babies. She's probably had 60 babies from the original 4.
A lot.
And so I've been trying to get them out. There's some of them with Endler genes in there, and they look really good. They're like genuinely good guppies. I'll have to upload a video on my channel in some time, I guess, to put some new plants in there. But the guppies, I believe, are, even though they're mutt guppies, they have some pretty good genes in them. They look pretty nice. So
Yeah, you're coming up on 100 subs pretty soon, aren't you?
I think I got 65. I think I got a notification that someone subscribed to me. This community is amazing. I didn't think I would get this far, honestly.
Yeah. Well, we'll share you out more, and that Fish Tubers notifications, we need to get you on there. So.
I didn't know there was a such thing as fish tuber notifications.
Yeah, it's a Facebook page, and I forget who runs it, but several of us, Nola Jane, myself, Brandon, there's lots of people that post things to there, so
Nice.
we'll share you to there.
Awesome, thanks.
You can share yourself to there too.
Sorry, what was that, Daniken?
Just
You can
keep
share
making
yourself to
videos.
there. It's just Fish
Yeah,
Tubers
that's the whole thing.
notifications.
Whole thing. I got some endlers that I did a video on. I got some endlers right in this tank right here. You guys can even see them. All the plants are dying though. I need to get a new light because it's the stupid top fin light or whatever. There's some in the very back. But I got some plants from a creek that runs by my house. And they were doing pretty good until I added the giant needle leaf Java fern in the middle. I just blocked out all the light. So I need to get a better light. So, struggles of a fish keeper.
Yeah.
So, Bob, you could have a tank ready for some Candelara when they're ready?
I don't have any internet. I'm just doing off of Wi-Fi, basically off my truck to my phone. I was going to have my
Sorry about
internet
that.
stopped on
What
Monday,
up,
and I
Eric?
stopped it today as I'm getting an upgrade to that fiber optic system. So they have to rewire and everything. But,
Oh, nice.
yeah, but AT&T, I called today, and they said, no, it'll be Monday. And it went off tonight, so I'm having to use the phone.
That sucks.
But I'm making it okay. At least it made me use the phone, you know.
Yeah.
I don't need anyone to make me use the phone.
I just realized it's time to feed the babies.
Ooh. Forgot I haven't fed the fish today. Thank God. It's probably the only reason why I got 3 tanks. Can't remember anything, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
What tank is that, 44?
It's my 55-gallon.
Looks nice.
Yeah. Thanks.
Sorry, I don't know your real name. I need to memorize everyone's.
Derek.
Derek? All right, cool.
I'm Kenny.
I have a nephew with the same name as you do.
What about you, Jay? Do you mind sharing?
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
My name?
Oh, I just realized I'm stupid. Jay. Just call you Jay.
Yeah, I have a great nephew named Cole also.
Yeah.
Funny. I've been meeting a lot more Coles in high school than I thought I would.
You know I'm
Hmm.
Bob, right? Cole?
Yeah, I know you're Bob. Yeah. Just have trouble with names because ADHD and stuff like that.
You know Pammy, right?
Yeah, of course I know Pam.
Pammy.
I'm gonna flip the camera around while I'm
I
feeding.
can't hear Daniken.
I said I'm
Sorry,
gonna
what was
flip you
that?
guys around while I'm
I can't
feeding.
hear Daniken.
You there?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me, Bob?
There.
Can you guys hear Daniken?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
I can't hear him.
You're perfect.
I can hear him. No, what's wrong
Candy,
with you guys.
not you too.
What?
Candy.
Candy's gonna come up?
No, she's not going to come up. She just called me pee-pee pants.
Oh no.
Not Candy.
Yeah.
Candy, how could you? I thought you were better than this.
I know, exactly.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah,
she was
Marge,
my
Sure.
friend.
right? Marge the
After all the donations.
Oh, I mean, we're Pokemon go.
Oh, there it is.
Moves or PowerPoints of the moves are just labeled PP, so.
Candy turned on me. She turned on me.
Backstab.
tragic.
Thanks the Zen Ginger for shouting out my channel. Appreciate it.
Hey, Peplin Crick.
Yep. Stan is awesome.
Hi.
Hey, settle down.
Wrong button. Wrong
Hey, not
button.
Noah Jane. Thank you, Stan. Hello against the flow.
Trying to read the chat.
Yeah, Nola Jane, you had something to say, some nickname or something for Pam while she walked Buddy, didn't you? In Dan's stream?
Uh-oh. What's this I hear?
I can't remember. I told her it'd been nice knowing her though. Can you guys see me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
You're
Okay,
good.
I can't see you all, but I brought comments up, so I'll get it figured out.
Oh, I can't wait till my filters get here and I can turn off this hair stuff.
Now I can.
Poor Buddy, he's got an upset tummy right now.
Oh, poor buddy.
Especially with dogs, that sucks.
Yeah. No, COOKIES.
Oh, I hope it does. I hope it does, River Life. Like I say, it should be there. Watch for it any day. Watch yourself, Ed.
Wish I could see the chat.
You have to feed the fish. I'll do it now. If anyone wants to try flavored bug bites, this is the one to get. This one. All the fish I have go crazy for it. It's insane. Just put a little
Oh yeah,
fish
bug
in
bites are great. Bug bites are great. The bottom feeder bug bites are really good too. My Corys love bottom feeder.
Oh yeah, I got the bottom feeder for them too. Only thing that they go that crazy for is bloodworms. So.
Okay, Cole, I think it's your sound that's messing up. I'm not sure. Somebody's got sound messing up.
All right. I'll just leave the studio and I'll see what happens.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, that sounds better. So I think it is your mic. Oh wait, no, another one.
Thanks, Recon. I was just reading the comments here. It's nice of you.
Is it mine? Let me mute myself for a minute.
Unmute yourself, yeah. All right, yeah, I think it's
Testing.
you good, Bob?
I can barely hear you.
Okay.
I hear you fine.
Ed, you come up and talk. Hey, stop that. Stop. Pam, you're muted. Jay's is muted. Oh, trying to figure out. Yeah.
Testing. Can you hear me? No?
Okay. Is it mine? No, I think it was Cole's. Oh, Holly was up for a second, and I went to click on her, and she disappeared. Guppy Guru, it says that you're in the backstage, but it says device not connected. So I'm thinking your connection isn't quite good enough.
Wi-Fi
Try
maybe?
again. And Holly was up for a second, but before I could click on her, she disappeared. So I'll just stay back here and kind of keep an eye on things, see if I catch anybody.
Well, Sand Creek, I see your question. I was trying to type in the chat, but this is crazy on this phone. I got an 11 Pro Max.
Okay, cool.
Mainly for the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Pam, let
Okay,
me
just
know.
one more fish with Josh. Advice on joining the stream. I'm new to this at Jay's bedroom. So I don't know if he's got a phone or if he's trying on his computer. So
Phone,
Me?
you just need to follow all the props
I'm on my
or
phone.
prompts.
yeah, I'll post the link up again, and then you just follow whatever it says to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, that's Candy's link. Hang on. That's Candy's link, which is a good thing too.
I mean, you meant to post that.
Yes, I did that on purpose. Okay, I got Holly's in the back room, but she's. Oh, yep, there she is. If it comes up, there you are. Hi, Holly.
How's it?
Hi, Holly.
How are you guys? Good to see everybody again.
I'm good.
Simmons
Can you hear
Family
me
Squad.
okay?
Hi, welcome to the stream.
How are you,
I
Pam?
gotta get me more big mug.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
That's good. Of your ear. There's a
The what?
uh-oh.
Sorry.
Can't hear anybody.
Hello, Holly. Nice
Oh.
meeting you.
Hello, Holly.
My headphones are
Oh, there's Danica
down.
again.
There we go.
Hello, Danik.
Hey guys, sorry about that. I lost you when I was coming down.
Oh, sorry.
Y'all hear me this time?
Yep, here you
The
good.
daughter's doing.
Hi, Susan.
What are you?
Perfect.
I really
Say
have to
hi.
get on my phone because my computer's shit.
Say hi. That's my daughter.
Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know we had children in present.
Yeah.
Hello.
Back out to the living room. See, I wish I had fish, but I don't have any fish. Kitty.
Oh, you need to get some.
Yeah, Pam.
Hey, come on.
Well, I'll jump off for that. Pam, join. I'm gonna jump off for you, right? I'll jump off for that. Pam, join.
Okay, somebody needs to turn their sound off
There she goes.
on the stream. I think it's Josh. Hi, Josh.
Josh.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you tonight?
Here's your Rio Candelaria, Bob.
Cool.
Mhm.
I'd say I probably got about close to 100 to 150 of
I
them.
don't know what happened.
Oh, wow. Those are lots and
Yeah.
lots in there. What is it again?
These are Salvini Rio Candelaria.
Oh, nice.
That's the one tank of them. Then we got the other tank of them in here. Where they got them hidden tonight.
God, I need a haircut. Man, do I ever think of anything about besides me?
So, quick question: is my volume coming through okay?
Yes.
Picture.
Yeah, you're a little low, but
A little bit
coming through.
soft. It could be a little bit louder, but it's not bad.
I can talk louder.
Then this is our 240 discus tank. These are my babies
Okay.
here.
Nice. Very nice.
Gorgeous.
Oh, I lost everything. Oh, there we go.
Are
That
those
is a pretty
Marlboros?
fish. Wow.
Those big red, the bigger ones are the pigeon bloods, Pam.
Ah, okay. Okay, yep. I see that now.
Then this is the only one I've named. This is Tony the Tiger right here.
Pretty.
I'm just gonna show off my tank, I guess. I don't know. Oh, that's a nice discus.
Oh, I
We'll
like
give
that
Lucas
one
a shout out. There it is. They like their tropical granules.
Fish.
Hello, Father Fish. Oh, Rison, are you? Sorry.
Oh, those guys are so pretty.
Are you going camping, Bob?
We lost everybody.
Oh, the camping.
Oh, because he
Okay,
made a
no,
bigger
I'm gonna like
website.
jump
Okay.
off for just 1 second here.
Oh, yeah. Do that there? Whatever you want to do.
Ooh, can you guys hear me finally?
Guppy Guru in the house.
Yeah. How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Good. All right. Good. You guys can actually hear me now. That was weird.
Hey, Guppy Guru.
How you doing?
I'm
Yeah, I was
good.
trying to get it on my phone here, and it was just not letting me
Now
get
we
in.
can
So
hear you.
yeah. Happy. What day is it? Is it Wednesday? I don't even know what day it is anymore. Time just melds together, doesn't it?
We lost.
Anybody have anything new in their fish rooms?
I have a new fish room.
Oh, that's always a good one.
I'm getting a pistogramma tomorrow.
Ooh, what kind?
That's my kitty.
Double red variant, I believe.
Nice. The pistos have been really kind of hitting my fancy lately. I've been looking at them too. They seem like a pretty cool little fish.
Yeah, I just saw like 4 on damnfish.com.
Right.
But I can't buy them right now because it's too much on shipping.
Oh, and if it's too cold, it's kind of that hit or miss right now with, is it going to show up safely or not too? So that's always a hard call there.
I'm trying to build.
Well, I want to say good night to
I want to get a
everybody.
stand built
I'm
for
gonna
my
head to
next 2
bed.
tanks.
Good night, guys.
Good night,
All right.
Ollie.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
Yeah, I just shipped like 20 something fish the other day, and we lost the whole batch.
Oh wow.
UPS is
Oh, no, that's
UPS is not my favorite. Yeah, it was not good. I was really bumming out. So.
Yeah, I had some, like, the worst shipment I had was I sent some Farlowella catfish to reels, and none of them made it. They were a couple days late, and they didn't make it at all, and I felt so bad.
Yeah,
I mean, I had plenty to ship and more, but I hate losing my babies,
It sucks. It really does suck. It's every fish you raise, is, you put your time and effort into it, so it's hard to lose them. So
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I paid I think $90 to ship them to this guy too.
Oh, shit.
because I wanted to do, overnight, everything. And 3 days later, they finally showed up at this guy's doorstep, every fish belly up. So,
Yeah. Well,
because
I've gotten to where I won't ship like the Farloella cats unless I ship them overnight anymore.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of hit and miss with them because they can't go that long without food because they don't store fat like most fish do.
Right.
They got a real slim body and they will starve out really fast if the male's late.
Yeah,
So I'll only ship them overnight now, even though it costs more. I just don't want to do it.
Yeah, I'm looking into the FedEx overnight. They make you do all that paperwork and everything, but I use FedEx at work and I know it'll show up. So that's kind of the nice part there. But with like UPS and USPS, I just haven't had
Well, I
great
tell
luck.
you, UPS put a scare into me. I shipped those fish to Lucas, and I did overnight, and they got there in 5 days. I was about ready to kill them, man.
Yep.
Oh, man. And
Yeah,
overnight's expensive, too.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they don't care either. They're like, "Oh, it's your responsibility to get them there in one piece." I'm like, "No, I'm paying you. That's your responsibility to get them there."
Exactly. Yeah.
They're supposedly going to give me a refund. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, well, hopefully you get it.
Pack them well enough so they don't die.
You should get a refund because you paid for overnight.
These guys are the Geophagus sabeni.
Oh, that's a beautiful fish.
These guys are starting. We've got 2 pairs that are starting to breed off, so I got to get them in their own tag finally.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
I like the gill scales. They've got the green. They've got there the iridescence. That's beautiful.
The only thing is, the camera really doesn't do these guys justice in person. They're just phenomenal.
Oh, I bet.
Well, hey, Pam, I want to thank you for letting me jump in here. I just want to see if my cameras and everything were working, so I appreciate it, and I'm going to let someone else in.
Okay, well, thank you for coming up.
Oh, we'll do it again sometime. It's awesome
See you,
to
Josh.
see it, so
Have
I
a good one,
appreciate
Josh.
it. Yep, you guys have a good night. I'll still be in the chat. I just won't take up the
Okay, well, yeah, you're welcome to come up anytime.
Sweet.
I don't know if anybody else wants up anyway, but I'll put out the link. I got room for one more, guys.
Yep, I'll catch you guys.
One more. One more. Going once, going twice, going sold.
Hey,
So I don't know
Sam,
if
if
you guys
anybody
saw,
else wants to come up and you have them in the back area, just let me know. I'll pop off so other people can come up.
Yeah, right now I don't have anybody waiting, so. But if someone wants to come up, they're welcome to. Hi, Sharpies.
Hello, Sharpies. Why am I coming in so weird? Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like I'm coming in with a helium voice.
Oh, those are pretty yellow guppies.
right? Yeah, they're actually they're gold top sword.
Oh, nice.
I'm pretty happy with these guys. These are gorgeous. I just picked them up from the Utah Fancy Guppy Association. We do auctions, like local auctions.
Yeah.
So I got them from one of the club members here. So
Oh, that's the best place to get them to, from somebody
it
local.
is. Yeah, I mean, I got all of these fish. I think there's 20 of them in here for $10.
Oh, wow.
So I'm not complaining one bit. Anytime you can get beautiful fish for a good price, can't be beat.
Excuse me.
Well, I just figured out I screwed up putting plants in here again. Man, these guys had a heyday while I was at work.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I think the Moda and the Oscar been going at it again. Got himself a good little...
I see like little bits of plants all over the place.
What plants did you put in there with them?
Hornwort.
Oh, yeah, that's a.
I can't put
plant.
anything in the ground, man. They destroy it every time. Just trying to keep experiment with plants, but I can't ever get nothing to go with these guys.
Yeah, there's got to be something they don't like, you know. Like I know that I gave some salvinia over to a friend, and he put it in with his goldfish tank, and they ate all the duckweed around the salvinia. Didn't eat the salvinia. So there's always
these guys are ready to start breeding.
Yeah, I am not trusting FedEx the shipping anymore. They're shipping my canisters and they're taking forever. At least in my opinion. I may just be in
Settle down.
How many canisters are you running out there?
Canister filters?
Yeah.
Well, I'm ordered 2 right now. My last one broke. So I had to get 2, one for my current aquarium and then the one for the next aquarium.
Yeah, I haven't really had any good luck with canisters either, so I stick to the air and the sponge. And for the aqua clear, you know, the hang on backs or something like that.
Yeah, the last one I had was cheap. I only paid like $50 for it, so
Oh, that's nice.
I wasn't expecting much.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of a deal, I just got back from Petco because that $1 per gallon sale's still going on.
It is?
I picked up 4 Fluval, the Eco Plant lights. 2 of them were $30, and the other 2 were $50, and they're like the 48-inch to 60-inch lights. I was like, okay, this is it. I cannot not take these right now. So I got like $400 worth of lights for $150, $160. So
What is this? Is that still going on, or
the $1 per gallon goes till Saturday, but I think it was just because Fluval's doing their whole new line of stuff, so they're getting rid of all their old inventory. So maybe your local Petco might be, you know, doing the same thing. But they were just sitting by the front desk. So if you have a chance, go check it out and see.
Yeah, I'm gonna get another 55-gallon.
Yeah. Yeah, I bought a saltwater one for my brother because he just picked up, I think, a 120 salt. I'm not into salt. That's his deal, so I'll let him keep doing that, and then I'll go out and enjoy it when I need it. But yeah, so I picked up one of those too, and it was like $30. So I'm like, okay, this is. So if you guys have a chance, go to Petco, see if they're doing that out there in your neighborhood.
Yeah, I got another 55-gallon. I'm going set up, but I also want another 55-gallon, so I can make a double stand.
You're fading out really bad, Derek.
I am. Is it sound or video?
Oh, there you go. There you go. The sound was like really like you were talking from a million miles away or something. Hi,
Okay.
Nomad. How are you?
Hey, Bob, how are all the fish doing in the new tank?
Oh my goodness, Sandy, I can't wait to see those. Are you going to post some pictures of them? Yes, I am going to do the giveaway. I just got to like build up a little stack giveaway. So it will be a little bit yet, but I am going to still be doing a giveaway.
Yes, come a beat, girl. These are Signata jellyfish.
Those look cool.
There's my tank of assorted guppies and endlers and whatnot.
That's the tank I like right there.
Then it also houses our baby longfin albino placos. Mom and Dad split about 50-50 for us, which is nice. We get 50% regular albino and 50% longfin.
That's actually a pretty good yield for albino, though, isn't it?
I will take it.
Yeah.
All right, finally got them all fed.
Maybe I'll fill you guys in here. I don't know if you saw my my video where I'm doing the fry food experiment. But I'm trying to figure out kind of which ones are winning here. I'm gonna probably end up posting up a video, and you can kind of give me your thoughts on it too. But
there it is.
I'm not sure who's winning. So,
we got Chris with multi-tank addiction.
Don't forget about this guy over here. The catfish.
Big J.
Big J, the catfish king.
Big J and multi-tank. Derek, I'll bring you back up here as soon as I get a chance, okay? So just kind of hang on in the background when you get back.
Ooh.
Sam, I've been up for a while. He can come back up.
Oh, he's not. He's doing stuff anyway, so it's okay.
All right. What's up, Chris?
Look at the puppies.
Look at the puppies at Bob's house.
Oh,
They're so cute.
Oh, Lordy. They want attention. Bob, you don't have enough dogs, man. Jesus, I see 5 animals right there. 6. Holy crap.
Bob's got the biggest heart in the world.
Oh, Bob, you got a zoo going on out there, man.
There is more. No, there isn't more. Okay. The vicious Chihuahua. Oh, there we go. Kenny, I still have all that stuff that you gave me in the back of my truck.
oh, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull it out this weekend. I get home too late lately. So, Pam, were you on last night's stream? I can't remember. No?
Oh, I was watching, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the giveaway? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Danikin won.
Which makes it really easy for you, huh?
Yeah, it does, but it's kind of funny because I was joking around with him that I was going to rig it just so that it would be easier to deliver it to him, and then he actually won. So my wife's like, "You rigged it, didn't you?" And I go, "No, it was randomized. I did not rig it." I thought it was funny that the person that asked me to open it up to Canada wasn't there, and they won.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, man. You begged and pleaded for me to open it up to Canada, and I did. And then you weren't there. Sand Creek, how you doing? Blake's Aquatics, I've got about a quarter of that bucket used so far.
Oh, and there's Dharma.
What was that? Is that a
Won't
Fahawk?
be long now, Pam. We're going to be camping.
What's that?
Won't be long. It'll be time to go camping.
Yeah. Pretty soon.
That sounds nice, doesn't it? I actually went up to Cody.
Man, Bob, that is a gorgeous fish.
Uh-oh. Now Kenny wants the Fahawka.
Oh, man, that's a good-looking fish. What up, Big J?
Yeah, Fahawka or a Mabu?
That's Dharma.
Hey, Big J, did those Polynese color out yet?
They're starting to. They're still a little skittish in that tank, but they're starting to. But they're still little. They're only about an inch, so.
Dookie wants attention. Duke. Say hi to everybody. Say hi.
Oh my goodness, look at that face.
I'm sitting here eating my dinner, so of course I got somebody that's begging right now.
Dookie. Sit.
Aw, cute
Look at
puppy.
that. Look at that. Yeah.
Hey, Pam, I'm going to bounce out for a second. I got a little task to do, and then I'll jump back in here in a minute.
Okay, or you could just mute yourself for a minute or whatever.
Okay, that sounds great.
This is my big boy.
I think someone wants
That's mine all grown out, Big J.
face.
What's that?
That's my bleaker eye.
That's beautiful. Yeah, that's
Mine's gonna look similar, just smaller dots, and yeah.
Okay, so it's time to show bleaker eyes.
See, I got the pollen eye.
It's the same fish.
It's same, yeah. I know.
That's what everybody says, but the owner of Wet Spot keeps telling me, nope, different river system, different.
Yeah,
I don't know what the answer is.
The world just, or different rivers or something like that. The same fish. See, mine are little. I don't even know where they're at.
Hey, hush. I'm not playing with you.
Yeah, I don't even see mine. They're somewhere in this.
I got these ones too. These are like about 4-inch or 3-inch right now, but as you can see, they start to darken up quite a bit.
Yeah, those.
Hey,
Yeah,
get out of the way, Dragon Blood.
Never mind.
Mine are still babies, so I can't wait for them to look like that.
It don't take long.
Mine's about.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
He's about 8 inches. Mine is.
I don't know if you can see on the crammer though that these things get that real beautiful turquoise dots too.
Yeah. Oh, it's growing really fast is these guys. My dove eyes. See, Chris, I got more than just catfish.
No, as far as I'm concerned, all you got are catfish, man.
I got almost as many cichlids as you got, though.
I'll come back out.
I mean, look. There's some of your favorites in there. Look at that beautiful firemouth, convicts, Jack Dempsey's.
Nice.
I got Vieja, flower horn.
I used to have Vieja. I got rid of them. They were painful.
I got a nice one. Look at her.
Every flower horn I've gotten has always died within 6 months.
Can y'all hear?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep.
See that fat boy?
Can y'all hear me better? I got actually a mic for the phone.
Yep. You sound good.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, Priscilla.
Hello, Priscilla.
Sorry, Priscilla, you didn't win.
Oh, YouTube didn't even let me know about the damn stream. About the stream.
Yeah, my firemouth Big J actually got sick, and I've got him quarantined right now.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I got a big female. That's my big female right there.
Yeah, my female was paired up with a convict.
Nice.
So
yeah, she had a paired up for a convict as well, but unfortunately he died, so she went back into this tank.
Yeah, I pulled mine off to the side in the 10-gallon right now. She was laying on her side on the bottom of the tank last night, and I put her in the 10, and then I just checked on her when I came home, and she's upright. So
that's good.
Medication worked. General cure, a little bit of erythromycin, and some Melafix. My trifecta. That's what I usually use whenever I have sick fish. So
yeah, I use the General Cure Melaflex myself as well. Yeah, so I'm with you.
Priscilla, are you going to be at the Dallas Aquachella? I need to know whether or not Priscilla's going to be at Dallas.
Are you going to be at Dallas?
I'm working it. I have a feeling I have a feeling I'm going to be able to pull it off. So
I'm gonna feed my Fahaka.
Yeah, I'm going to. It should be. If I can get a job.
Well, this paycheck, I only have one bill that has to be paid, and after that, the rest of it's like spending money. So I was thinking I was just gonna buy the airplane tickets. All right, Priscilla, do you want me to bring some Phosphorb for you?
I mean, if I
API makes it. I've got 2 bags of it, and I don't have salt water, and I know that's really useful for saltwater people to absorb phosphate.
yeah, that's why I want to get a job so I can have spending money at least. Again, if I get a job, I may have to wait till I go to Chicago. I don't know.
Okay,
Sorry,
Priscilla, I'll bring that for you.
Humidifiers. Be right back.
Oh, look at Guppy Guru's puppy.
Cookie.
He's cute.
He's scared of the camera, so
That makes it even more fun. He'd be like, "Come here, puppy. I film you." He's like, "Don't you steal my soul, daddy." Oh, and a chocolate
got a whole
lab.
zoo going on in here.
Oh,
We just got a cat too, so that's always fun.
Oh, goody. I have two cats.
We have one cat upstairs, but he can't come out of the bedroom because if he does, my dog will eat it.
That's not fun.
My Dookie is a hunting dog, so he's trained to attack, and therefore cats are not acceptable around him.
Oh, got the zooms. Hey, can you sit?
Nice rock kills, Bob. And gold silver. I'm liking Bob's fish. He's got my favorite fish in the whole wide world, and that twink. Kenny's upside down. There you go. Now you're sideways, Kenny.
Sorry about that, man. I'm turning off fish lights, trying to.
So I don't know if any of you guys know Trent Weldon Aquatics. He's got a great YouTube channel. He's here in the Valley, but I just got this tank off him. So excited for this.
Nice.
Awesome.
It's a Nuvo, I think is what it is.
Chappie, he is trained to heal.
Nuvo, I hadn't heard of them.
Yeah, it's a pretty dang nice tank. I'm ecstatic. It's normally salt, but I'm going to turn it into it.
Yes, Priscilla, it is in Fort Worth this year. In a different location than it was last year. Aquashella, that is.
Yeah. Oh, it's in Fort Worth. I was in Dallas. No, ain't Dallas. It's in Fort Worth.
Well, they're so close together. It's basically the same thing. But
okay. Oh, that's not bad.
Hi, Monica Lynn.
Hey, Monica.
Josh.
Thank you, Monica. I'm pretty happy with it too.
I want to at least have spending money at Aquarcella, so if I don't have any spending money, I may.
I'm triggering all the people that are from that area right now. They're all like,
I know, Scott.
Dallas and Fort Worth are not the same thing. Neither is Portland and Vancouver, but they're literally 5 minutes from each other. People just call it the metropolitan area. The Dallas-Fort Worth metropolitan area. How about that?
Dallas-Fort Worth.
Well, it is Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, so.
There it is.
Yeah. Plus, I do want to go to the 54 Punchie.
Actually, Chappie, the event at Aquashella is in Fort Worth. The actual
hey, Chappie.
So they call it Aquashella Dallas. And then when you click on the hotel, which is right next door to it, Oh, you know what? It
Right.
said it was Fort Worth.
Everybody just turned off here.
No, it's in Dallas now. Okay. I am mistaken. I apologize.
It's in between Dallas and Fort Worth. Lol.
Whatever. Right off the drive. I just don't think that I could afford the hotel that they want you to stay in.
Yeah.
They have you check in on Thursday and check out on Sunday. One room, one guest, one person.
I don't know. Seems like they would offer a discount if you're going to the event.
$159 a day.
Ooh, very nice, Bob.
That's not too bad.
Oh, I
It's not
love
good
that
either.
man.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, look, we got the dueling Severums here. Upper right and nice. Well, where the heck did Pam go?
She popped off so that somebody else could get on.
I think she said she was cooking something.
Oh.
Getting some coffee,
The
probably.
hotel was $477 to be there from May 14th to May 17th.
I mean, I guess you could look around on Priceline or something.
That's going directly through Aquachilla's website to the specific hotel. It's literally across the street from the event.
Speaking of which, I suppose I better get my hotels booked for Sacramento.
Yeah, find out how much that is, Kenny. I need to know.
I think Bay
that's a
Area
big
Aquatics
fish
is going
deal.
to be there at that one, too, just so you guys know.
What's that?
Bay Area Aquatics is going to be at that Sacramento show.
Yeah.
It makes sense. It's not far away from.
Yeah. Michael.
Hey man, all I know is Big J's going to be there, so I'm going because Big J's going to be there.
Is Big J going?
I'm gonna try.
Fish keeping?
You're north of me, right? You're up near Seattle, aren't you?
No, he's down in California.
I'm in California.
Oh, there's
I'm
somebody
down in Southern California, though.
How far are you from Sacramento?
About 4 hours.
Ah, dang it. 4 hours. I don't know if I want to drive 4 hours to swim with the catfish.
Oh, come on. You know you want to go dip your toes in there?
I do, man.
I don't want to drive 4 hours. That's for damn sure.
I mean, I'll make the 17-hour drive out there.
I need to get in contact with my cousin. I have a cousin who lives in Dallas, so I could potentially have an apartment to stay at.
Let's see. What's
Man, Big J, I didn't know you had fish that small. Look at there.
I know.
What is
These
that?
are
Your
the tiny-
finger or something?
What's that?
All his fish are
That's a pretty one.
Yeah, this is my saltwater little nano reef tank. So, of course, I got to have small. Look, I got the lawnmower blennies out.
I mean, he has all little fish. I mean, they're just in comparison.
Here.
What?
Little fish.
Yeah, you got some little fish.
See? Yeah. I got a pink fish.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
What is that thing there, Big J? That red one is swimming around.
That one back there?
No, to the right. It was kind of a Almost looked like a piranha shape or something. Was that a rainbow?
That one?
Yeah. What is that thing?
That's one of those glow tetras.
Oh, is it? Man, it looks just like regular red, not glow red.
Well, it's just under regular light, so it just looks pink. But this kind of like your camera. It ain't. This don't show no justice.
Right.
That thing's neon pink.
Yeah, did you all hear they're making glow bettas now?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Sleep.
Let's see how that lasts, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we all had the power. We stopped Walmart, so man, see what else we can do, right?
The power of Walmart. Oh wow! I could get the same hotel I stayed in last year for $81 a night. Rolling shower.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the heck a roll-in shower is, unless, of course, it's for handicapped people. Huh.
Mm-hmm. I've seen those like sitting showers.
The sitting showers. The sitting
Yeah.
showers.
Y'all still hear me? Yeah, there I am.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Somebody dropped out.
Bob.
Uh-oh.
Taylor dropped out. So,
Little sneak peek of these little projects.
if I got this room, I could get it for $313. The airline tickets are $350. And the whole weekend is $80 to tickets into the event. So it's what? $745 basically.
Just a couple bucks.
That's why I can only go to one event.
I don't know.
It's
I'm lucky.
expensive.
I can just drive over there. It's like a 5-hour drive.
Well, since you're gonna drive over there, you could just drive right over to the hotel and pick me up, bro.
There you go, personal chauffeur.
Because I don't have the money for a rental car like last year, where I got a Hemi Charger last year, or Hemi Challenger last year.
My truck barely has room for 3 passengers.
That's okay. I only take up space for one person.
Oh, don't you have a bed on your truck?
Yeah, but it's
Okay, Bobo, if you want to come back up, just let me know.
It's illegal to drive like that.
Back up, just let me know. I'll drop off for him.
Yep, same here.
Mm-hmm. Same here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm also hoping I can stay at my cousin's house. She has an apartment there.
Have you guys looked into doing like Airbnb, something like that?
No, I didn't
That
even
might be an
think about
option,
that.
too.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that might. I mean, anytime I travel, I try to look at the Airbnb option too, because I mean, I travel all over the place, and sometimes a hotel's $200, but then an Airbnb right down the street, you get more of an apartment for like 60. So sometimes that's
Yeah,
better.
my mom and aunt just booked an Airbnb for my cousin's wedding. So
It's the way to do it.
well, for us to stay while we're at the wedding, not for the wedding itself.
I mean, you can do that too. There are some that allow you that. So
Really?
yeah, we're
That'd be
in
expensive.
the process of planning all of our stuff, and looking all over the place. We finally picked out a venue, but in the process of picking the venue, we were looking at potentially renting a house and just doing it on the Airbnb's property. So you can do that.
Let's see here.
I'll
I gotta
give you
find
a
out.
word of advice. Don't have kids.
So it's in Dallas. Aquashella's in Dallas, but is it in downtown Dallas? I don't know that area well enough to be able to say. It's asking me if I wanted the Dallas-Fort Worth area or.
I'm not sure.
This is off of Texas 356, I think is the address. I love how it doesn't.
Do they have?
North Stemmons.
All right, Pam, I'm going to hop down so somebody can hop up here.
I don't think
Chappie, are you still in here?
there's nobody waiting anyway.
There ain't? All right.
Chap, you want to guess for the weekend? I know Chappie's in there. Anna said that she didn't mind if I slept on the couch, but she's an hour drive from Dallas, and she doesn't have a car, so she's only going to be able to go on Sunday. So.
Yeah, man. I'm sure. I got to meet up with Chappie if I go.
Oh yeah, if I'm pretty sure I'm going, and if I do, I'm going to be going with. I'm going to go hang out with Chappie at least one day.
Yeah, that's fun. That would be a lot of fun. I hope he comes up for the camping trip he was saying he was going to. That would be awesome.
I'm going to try to make
How
that
many
this
hours
year,
of driving
too.
are you from Portland? It's not that far, is it, Pam?
From Portland to,
About 9 hours, 10 hours?
yeah, probably about
Idaho is 9 hours from Portland.
that. Let me think. It's going to be probably about 12 hours.
Ed sent me a message.
Excuse me, phone. Cooperate.
You can do it in one day for sure, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly up to Wyoming for that, then drive the rest of the way to Montana.
Hey, Valley Fish. I hope he makes it.
Valley Fish.
Ginger, that's your
Valley.
shell dwellers, huh?
Oh, somebody is offering to possibly let me stay with them while at Aquashella. So that would be awesome.
There you go. Fish Friends coming in handy again.
Yep. Hey, Storm Riders.
Hey, Storm Riders.
So, Storm Rider.
What's going on, Melvin?
Yeah.
Pating. Gotta love that. So we're all being really quiet, so I'm going to ask Kenny a question. Are you going to Sisters this weekend, Kenny?
No, I've got to work.
Oh, that evil W word.
Yeah, but what I was talking about is that when it's warmer, Chris will go over there. I ain't going to Sisters this time of year.
Weather doesn't mean one difference to me, really.
Well, you got to be able to, I don't want to dig under 8 feet of snow to find Manzanita and rock.
I mean, you could.
We go over there in the summertime. We get the Manzanita and the lava rock.
Yeah. Well, that's like where I'm at. I can go get cola wood in the desert out here in Utah.
Nice. What part of Utah are you in?
So I'm in Salt Lake, but I'm like 3 hour drive, and I can go get some Manzanita. I can get all that stuff. Yeah, like here, let me show you this.
Man, it feels so much
Sand
better
Creek
out here.
just offered to let me stay with him. So cool. I'll be back to you, Sand Creek.
Go ahead and post her link up again. Candy needs help if anybody is able to. We know that. She needs to get some rent money finished up here real quick.
Yes.
That's why I've been posting her link off and on all the chats I've been in today.
That's good.
Yeah, Kenny gave me a 7-foot long piece of manzanita that looked just like that. Well, didn't have the holes in it, obviously, but it was just one.
It's so
one
much
long
better when you
branch.
get something from nature, isn't it?
Yeah. He's like, oh, I just went up to Sisters and found that out in the middle of nowhere. I was like, dude, that's like a $75 piece of wood right there.
Oh, for
I've
sure.
actually
Yeah,
got
definitely.
a video on my channel about that. That day ended a little interesting, guys. I sitting there and we're getting up the last couple pieces of wood, and I hear these crows just going absolutely crazy. I'm like, what's going on? I look over, it's the biggest mountain lion I've seen in my life. It was stalking up on the two ladies I was with.
Oh, shit.
Now, keep in mind, in Portland, I carry a gun with me 24/7. It's the one day I didn't have my gun with me.
Well, they'll usually, once they know that you've spotted them, they'll usually not.
Yeah, this one was acting like he was. I think he thought my wife looked like a good snack because he was stalking. And of course, when I got back home, and all my buddies said,
if you have your back to them, yeah. If they think that they've been spotted, they'll usually turn around and go.
yeah, they were bent over getting manzanita.
Oh, yeah.
There's a piece of wood right there that Kenny gave me.
I had a friend that would go out hiking a lot in Yellowstone, and he took, which I thought was brilliant, he sewed eyes on the back of his backpack.
Yeah,
that's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, it's an excellent idea because, like I say, a mountain lion won't jump you if they think that they've been spotted.
Well, we've been in Oregon 20 years. That's the first time I've seen one. So
I've seen it several times in Oregon when I was growing up. One time it was like a really super cold winter, and I grew up in Scappoose.
Oh, yeah.
And, it was a really cold winter with lots of snow. And I had some friends that lived on the edge of town, and they had a horse. And the horse was making a lot of ruckus one night. And the next morning when they went out to feed him, there was mountain lion tracks all the way around his pen.
Yeah.
That was about right.
It come down out of the mountains because it was too much snow. So he was looking for something to eat.
Bad kitty.
Yeah, my favorite family story is we have a couple of cattle ranches up in Washington State, and my great uncle back in early 1900s, mid 1900s, walked out of his house, saw a mountain lion, walked back in, grabbed his camera, took a picture of it in the tree, walked back in, put his camera down, walked back out with his rifle, shot it, and then he walked back into the house. So we have this beautiful framed picture of this mountain lion right before my great uncle killed it. So like, okay, that's a little cool story. But it killed like 8 calves or something in a matter of a
I was
week.
going to say,
so
if
it was one of those.
you're a cattle rancher, they're not your friend.
No. Yeah, it was not a good winter for the farm. That's for sure.
That and coyotes.
Yes.
It's actually
That's
funny.
open game on coyotes in Washington and Oregon.
Yeah, but
Well, down in
I
here-
remember I was living in Baker one winter, and these two ranchers, well, the one was my neighbor, and the other one was his best friend, and they were like good old boys, right? Like, for an example, they went out drinking one night, and they went to town on their snowmobiles, and on the way back, they got in a fight, and they would like stop and punch each other out, and then get back on their snowmobile and keep going, then stop and punch each other out, and yeah, they were both like pretty much wrecked the next morning. But still best friends. But anyway, they decided to go start coyote hunting on their snowmobiles this one winter.
Oh god.
And they went out every weekend and had a blast shooting all the coyotes. And then that next summer, they were sitting there crying the blues because they'd never had so many mice in their grain silos before. And I'm like, duh, you killed all the coyotes,
Yeah, you overdo it, it's not good. Yeah, out here in Utah, they actually pay you.
Yeah, just get some cats.
They pay you to kill them.
No, Moonstone, I wasn't saying here, kitty, kitty. There was no way I wanted him anywhere near me.
Hey, Kenny, that's one of those pieces of wood that you gave me one Sunday.
Oh, nice. It turned out nice in there.
Okay.
Yeah, there's going to be a whole
Yeah,
bunch
it's funny.
of cool.
People have claimed to seen mountain lions in Mississippi, which I know for a fact is false.
You don't know
I
that
think
there was
that
a
what
year
they've
or
seen is
so
a very
ago.
large bobcat.
A year or so ago, they killed one in Pennsylvania, which there hasn't been any in Pennsylvania since like the late 1800s, I think.
Mm.
But when somebody shot one and they tested its DNA and stuff, and it was actually had traveled all the way from South Dakota. So they will.
Well, I know they still got
Oh,
them in
wow.
Wisconsin. They got them up in Wisconsin.
Yeah, we're building so much in the
I
mountains.
just don't
and
think
stuff,
they
we're
could
moving them
survive
out,
here.
So
It'd get too hot for them.
I don't think the heat bothers them. You find them in the desert and in the mountains. So
Yeah, they're pretty adaptable, Derek.
Oh, yeah.
they're pretty adaptable, and when they're looking for territory, they can go a long ways.
yeah, and they're silent
I thought
predators. That is for sure.
they're more of a cold weather animal.
And like you don't spot it even when there's a good population of them. You don't very often see them because they're pretty sneaky.
Yeah, my kids were out this year
Hi, Frida.
hunting, and my son said he heard one, but he never saw it. He could hear it growling.
Yeah.
And then he said he heard it dart off in the opposite direction. So, I mean, he heard it, but he never saw it. That's stealthy.
I've seen them when I lived in Eastern
blackbird.
Washington. I'd see a couple different times. I saw one like crossing the road in front of me, like really early in the morning.
Pam, where in Eastern Washington did you live?
I lived in a little tiny town called Royal City.
Oh, actually, I've been to Royal City.
Outside of Othello.
Yep. My grandpa was born out there.
Cool.
Grandparents lived in Omak for years.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. So I've been up there a couple times.
Yep, I lived there for quite a few years. And I grew up in Oregon, in Scappoose, Oregon, and I lived in the Dalles for a lot of years. And I lived in Othello for a while, and then Royal City, and then Portland, and then LA, and then Tioga, Texas, and then Cape Cod, and then Montana, Denver, and now I'm in Wyoming.
And then she's going to move back to Portland, right, Pam?
Yeah, she's going to come back to Oregon where she belongs.
Nah, Oregon is not the state to live in.
Ivy's Dad.
I would tend to agree with you, Derek.
I checked into before I moved here. I checked into moving back to Portland, and the rent prices and stuff are outrageous.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it sucks out here for that.
Yeah. I mean, it was outrageous, and then it would have cost me at that time, a couple years ago, about 4 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago.
I think just for a studio now for
$3,000 just to rent the moving truck, go that far, and then trying to rent a place too on top of that, it was just impossible.
Well, what you need to do is just sit here and say you're homeless. They'll set you right up, man.
If I moved back to Oregon, it would probably be like the Baker area wasn't bad, but it'd probably be someplace like that and more in Eastern Oregon where the rent's not as high as it is in the Willamette Valley.
Right.
Yeah, I've got family across the river out in like Battlefield and Woodland and that kind of place, and their rents just skyrocketed. So,
yeah, Oregon's getting really bad, but I think Eastern Oregon would be a little bit better.
Yeah. Well, and I've got family out in Eugene, and their prices even went up too. So
yeah,
I don't think it's really matters.
Two of my
Moonstone,
kids live around Eugene, and then I have one daughter in Portland. So
Moonstone says, "Lol, yes, Oregon is awful. Do not move there."
Just everyone needs to come to Utah. Let's just, solve the problem there,
I miss the trees. That's the only thing that I really
Yeah.
miss is the trees.
Move to Idaho. That way you can still come and visit your daughter in Portland. But you
Yeah,
don't have to deal with all the.
If I moved to Eastern Oregon someplace, the rent would probably be cheaper, and it would be close enough to where I could, go to Portland easily too.
Right. What?
Yeah.
Oh God, Kenny, I forgot the name of it. It's something.
But I'd have
around that.
to
What's the name
avoid
of
the
that
Dalles
town?
because that's where my ex lives, and I don't want to be anywhere close to him. So
Kenny, what was the name of that town that they did the roundup in?
Oh, I didn't know he was still living.
Malala.
Pendleton
the
and
Pendleton Roundup, that's a big one. Yeah.
you should move out in that area then.
Hmm.
A little bit
I
further
didn't,
east.
I didn't know your ex was still living, Pam.
Oh yeah, he lives in the Dalles.
Okay. I moved,
last time I drove
I
to
moved to
Dalles
Montana, just saying.
was in a 65 Dodge Dart that I restored, and I didn't take the air vents and clean them out. So you're going through the Dalles, and it's like crazy wind, like always. And the wind blew those air vents open, and I had all these little like pine cones and needles and stuff stuck in there. And it came flying out and hit me in the face, and they were doing construction, and the road was like one lane. And I'm driving a car with no power steering, and I'm freaking out. I can't see anything. I'm losing it. Laughing like crazy, and I'm like, "What am I? I'm gonna die right here in the Dalles just
Oh
because
my
of some
God.
stupid pine
I
cones."
was living in Baker before I got married. My ex, we were dating, and he came to see me. And I was in Baker, Oregon, like outside of town, close to the freeway exit. Well, he had like a Dodge Charger with great big wide wheels on it. And he got off the freeway, and they were moving cows over the overpass. And when he pulled up in my driveway, he had shit, cow shit from the wide tires, going through the cow shit, just sprayed the whole
Oh no.
It was funny.
Yeah.
Hey, Guru,
I
what kind
love going
what kind
past
of dart was it? Was it a custom, a swinger?
Priscilla, I want to go back there and see that area. I'm Norwegian. I want to go see my motherland, Norway. So I'd love to go to Switzerland. But yet, no, I've never been there.
I would not want to have white tires. That would
Dude,
just
what
be
are you
like,
doing?
yeah.
Get out from underneath my desk, you crazy dog.
I mean, white shows everything.
Well, Pam, I'm going to get out of here. I got 1% left here. I don't even know if I'll make it back to the charger. So
Okay,
thanks for having me up.
Thanks for coming up.
Bye,
Have a good
Danica.
one.
Guru.
Catch you later, Chris, everybody.
Meow meow.
I'll put the
You said you had a 65 dart? Was
Yeah, I
it-
had a 65 Dart, and then I've also got a 1956 Chevy wagon.
Was it a 2-door or 4-door? Was it the?
It was a 4-door.
Oh, it's a custom then. Okay.
Yeah.
I had a 74 Dart custom. My
Oh,
kid
nice.
absolutely loved it.
Yeah, no, this one I got from a buddy out in California. He bought it brand new. He drove it all the way down to Mexico, did like a whole tour in Mexico with it, drove it all the way back, and then it sat in his driveway for like 6 years. And he's like, I just need someone to take it and fix it and everything. So I brought it back. All throughout high school, I redid cars. So I redid the whole engine, all the new transmission, driveline, everything on it. And then took it for a road trip from Utah all the way up to Woodland, and then all the way over to Eugene, and then all the way back all the way. And about 200 miles outside of Salt Lake, we had a pebble fly up, go through the radiator, pop the teeniest hole. So every time we pull into a gas station, it was like a pit crew. We're like filling gas, pouring in water, all this stuff. It was so funny, but made it like 3,000 miles like on that trip. It was crazy. I made like 28 miles to the gallon in that car too. It was nuts. I loved it.
What did you have? Did you have the straight six or the
Yeah. Oh, and the slant six in that one.
the slant six?
Yeah. Yeah, the 225, I think, is what it was.
Yeah, I had the 318 in mine. I love that.
Ooh, that's a good engine. Yeah, on my 56, I've got just a 350 V8 with the 350 turbo in it, transmission. So
Yeah, I love that dart. I miss it. I broke the lower control arm, both of the lower control arms drag racing it at PIR.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I love PIR.
Guppy
That place is
Crew,
awesome.
Candy wants to know how many tanks you have.
Me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have 28, I think. But let's see. Well, that's a lie. I have 31 as of today.
Every
I
car.
just went and bought more. So, you know, the MTS syndrome
What's
just
going
kicks
on,
in.
buddy?
So
My dog is insisting that I go to bed now, so he keeps coming in here looking at me like, what are you still doing in here, Dad? And then he goes back into the house and comes back in. He's trying to get me out of the room, so I'm going to go ahead and drop off.
Okay.
Okay, we'll see you later, Chris. Thanks for
have a
coming.
good one.
Have a good night.
What's up, Chris? Fist bump.
Okay, we got room for another one again.
Yeah, so this is pretty close to what mine looks like, but mine's a wagon. But it's the same green with the white top that I have.
Yeah, I've always been interested in getting Thunderbird.
Ooh, yeah, 56 Thunderbird Black is always one of the cars I've wanted to. So I agree with you there.
Oh my God, I could tell you a story that would break your heart. My first
56 Thunderbird.
My first car was a
Go ahead.
65 Barracuda.
Ooh.
And I wrecked it, took it over a cliff, and I traded the motor for another car. And this guy told me this car, he said, don't get it up over 55 because there's something wrong with it. Just keep it down to 55. So, okay, so I'm driving this car. My brother-in-law wanted to borrow it to go to Portland. I was living in Scappoose. And I told him to keep it down below 55. When he brought it back, he said, there's nothing wrong with it. He says, you can get it up over 55. It shakes for a little bit, then it straightens out, and it's fine. Well, that was all fine and good, except it never started again. And my dad went through it. It was in the wiring someplace, and he couldn't find it. And he says, we're going to have to just sell it and use the money to get you something else. I was like, okay. So I put an ad in the paper for $100. And he called me and he said, this guy showed up. And he says, I think I made a mistake. My dad did. Because he said the guy showed up with a trailer and totally covered it with blankets and stuff and was so excited looked like he was ready to wet his pants.
Yeah.
So do you want to know what my dad sold for $100? A 56 T-Bird.
Oh
God.
Was it a hard top or was it convertible?
It was a hard top. It was
even better.
Little pinstripe and white leather interior, and the body was in perfect shape.
Tisk,
Yeah.
tisk. Tisk.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Even at that time, it was worth close to $100,000.
Yeah.
And my dad sold it for $100.
Wow, he got a deal.
Know, I kind of feel like that guy, though, it's on him more than it is your dad, because that's really dishonest.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if you know you're going to get someone that bad, that's kind of messed up to take advantage of that situation. So, that's my personal opinion. But
yeah. I try not to think about it because,
I mean,
oh my
even if it
God.
was like your dream car, you still wouldn't do it?
Yeah. Well, like my car, my 56, my great-grandpa bought off the lot in 56. He paid $2,280 or something for it. It was the first new car he ever purchased. Drove it for years until he passed away, and then he sold it. Or before he passed away, he sold it to my dad for $35 to put a new battery into it so that he could drive it. And then it sat on the farm for like 20 years, just getting rusty and dirty and everything. And then my grandpa, before he passed away, he had it restored for me. And then I went through and did all the tweaks I wanted to it. But, you know, if you've got cool cars like that, it's kind of, it's a fun story, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I got my tank lit up.
That's
finally.
Good. I actually liked the 1973 Thunderbird, and that one looked cool.
Yeah, I if I'm gonna stick with cars, I go anywhere from 69 and forward or older. Anything after 69, I just don't. Doesn't float my boat for some reason. I don't know. But I guess, you know, cars are like fish. Everyone has their kind of their little niche that they like. So
if I could buy anything that I wanted to, I would buy one of the really old Chevy trucks with the running boards and the rounded cabs.
Yep, that's actually a 56. That's a great year. Those are beautiful. With the rounded window in the back.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, love it. Oh, Mike wants to see more betas, or Mickey. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Let me show you guys some more betas here.
Yeah, I'm not big into cars, but I like a few select cars. My truck right now is a Ford F-150. It's a 94 model.
Yeah, I love my F-150. I've got the 2018.
I used to have a 91 F-150. That thing was tough.
Oh, yeah. It can take some abuse.
It didn't have a choice but to be tough because I tore it all to shit.
That's usually the case, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I bought that truck when I was 20, so. Now I've got a Silverado 1500.
There's some betas.
To be fair, I'm not quite as hard on vehicles now as I used to be, so.
That is very true. They are not. They got too much stuff they have to, you know, regulate now.
Yeah. One of my favorite vehicles that I had was a, I don't remember what year it was, but it was an old one. It was a little Subaru Brat. One of them that had the seats in the back facing backwards, you know, and the little strip on the side. It was a cute little truck, and it would go anywhere. It was tiny, though.
I had a little Nissan one time. It was a 4-wheel drive, and I put like 33 mud grips on it. And that little truck, you could not get it stuck. It didn't weigh nothing, and it had all that tire under it.
Meow. Meow.
No.
How old are those guys, girls?
So yeah, these are mostly girls here. These are they're born in September, so September, October, November, December, January. 5 months old.
Cool.
Yeah, and these are all from this guy right here. He's the one that I have that funny picture of up here.
Hello,
I got
Mickey
him
M.
done. So you know how they have those like things where they're like, oh, get your dog and cat, you know, head on a general or whatever. So I sent him this picture and I was like, okay, let's see how good they're going to do with a fish. And I waited like forever, like a month, month and a half. And they finally, I emailed them, I'm like, am I ever going to get what I paid for? Because I already sent you guys the money. And I just got it in the mail and they're just like, here you go. I'm like, okay, I like it. So I'm not complaining. So I think it's pretty cool.
Uh-huh.
I got to show you guys this fish. This one's really cool too. I just picked these up the other day. These are a glass belly guppy. So it's kind of like the glass fish. So you can see right through them. but the
Oh,
females are
okay.
so cool because you can see the eyes of the babies developing
That's
inside
cool.
of the female. It is the coolest thing. It kind of like really shows you like the development process of the fry, which
Oh,
is
are
kind
you
of cool
guys
to
doing
see.
a video on that?
Yeah, I might try to. These guys are pretty new, so I'm trying not to stress them out too much with too much going on. But I
That's
probably
good.
will end up doing a video on this for sure.
Yeah, that would make an awesome video if you could get
Yeah.
close-ups of them.
Yeah, I've got some pretty cool footage. I think the biggest female actually already dropped some fry. I'm just not seeing them. They're probably hiding in the Sawasser tang in the back there. But yeah, that was another steal from my local guppy auction. I think those were. I think I paid $12 for those. So I've got some great deals at the auction. I got like 6 albino bristlenose for $8. I got some platinum pingus, which are actually pretty cool fish too. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of those. They're just a different strain of guppy, but they're kind of more of a rare strain. I think I got those for like 10.
I'll be right back. I'm going to check, see if my dinner's ready yet.
Oh, and here's some more bettas too, and a couple platies that found their way into here. But these are all from the same drop, but they just grew at a different rate, which I thought was really interesting.
Yeah, I think the next betas I get are going to be females. I just like the short fin betas better.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, like this one right here, he actually has massive fins, but it's strange because he's a Lacotte strain. So I don't know where he got that, splendid strain from. So that kind of intrigues me. But yeah, I like the.
It's like a year and a half old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Big J, when you gonna get more catfish?
Go ahead.
I don't know. Whenever one comes around that I don't have, that's big enough to go in the pond.
That's cool. Sorry, Guru. You were saying?
Oh, I was just wondering what your guys' experience was with killifish. If you've had
Haven't kept them.
No?
I haven't kept them yet.
Yeah, because I just got some clown killie eggs off eBay, so we're gonna get these things, see what happens. So I'll hopefully make a video on that too, so you guys can see. But I just think they're a fascinating fish. Like, what kind of fish lays its eggs, lets them all dry out, and you have to put them back in water? It's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with guppies in this tank to start with, and then add some more fish, different kinds as I go. I don't know exactly what else I'm going to wind up doing.
Yeah, do you want to do a predator fish of any kind though?
I was thinking about putting angelfish in there to keep the fry population down.
That's a good idea. Yeah, that'll definitely help out for sure on that. That'll keep them from being prolific. That's for sure.
Or just get an Oscar.
Yeah. The only thing I'm worried about with the angelfish though is this filter is like 400 gallons per hour.
Yeah, suck
so,
right up.
I mean, the plants are blowing right there just from being close to the filter. So I didn't know if angelfish would be a good idea or not.
Is that a 40 breeder?
That's a 75.
Oh, 75. It just looks smaller with your head. Sorry about that. But
yeah,
no, that should be fine for angels. They should be able to find some refuge somewhere in there.
And tanks always look smaller on YouTube.
Don't they? I mean, this right here is a 75, so.
Okay, yeah, I guess one of those 55 gallon.
Yeah, no, it's a 75. It's a good sized tank.
Yeah.
But, I mean, these are all 10s, so that's probably why that one looks a little bit smaller.
So those just like regular river rocks. They look cool.
Yeah, so all this substrate is from Home Depot and the dollar store. And then all this wood is local off the side of the road.
Oh.
And then the background, if you watch Weldon Aquatics, he came and did a fish room tour. But the background's actually like a super cheap foam background that you can get on Amazon. And it comes, here, let me grab one. I'll show you guys. It comes in like these sheets. But it was like $30 for a, I want to say it was like 3 feet by 2 feet. So that whole background was like $60.
Oh, nice.
So
Nice.
I think it looks pretty dang good for a budget tank that you're trying to make planted and look nice. I think that looks freaking killer. So, and you can cut it down because it's styrofoam. It's super easy to cut, so you're not worrying about spending $600 on a background and then it not fitting or something too. So,
Right. So I might add some more stuff to this tank too. I've just got like a few plants and a piece of wood and then a rock in there right now. But I'm gonna add some driftwood and stuff like that in there eventually.
yeah, I mean, I would just recommend just going out and seeing if you can find some cool rocks, out like in your backyard or something, and then just doing some tests to make sure they're aquarium safe. There's a couple of really good videos on YouTube for that, like some good like acid tests and stuff. I think vinegar, if I remember right, is one of them you can check with.
Yeah, vinegar I haven't heard. I've heard it's not too good for that, but it's doable.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not my
Chevy
realm.
fish recommended the rainbows.
I mean, I'm not totally sure. This is not my realm of area.
Yeah.
Only rocks
we're
I've
not
brought is
geologists here,
offline.
right?
Yeah. Only rocks I've bought is like from Aquarium Co-op. So.
Yeah, I bought some. I buy a lot of stuff from my local fish store. I literally have like a minute and a half from my fish store, which, if you guys are gonna live that close to a fish store, I don't recommend it because it's not good.
Oh God.
Because I every time I'm coming up, I'm buying something new. I'm buying something new. I'm buying something new. It's just horrible. But I go in there and I'll buy 45 pounds of Siriu stone, and I'm $400 in the hole. So I'd rather go outside, try to find a rock that looks good in my neighborhood.
Yeah, it's probably not good.
I live
it's probably.
My nearest fish store is like maybe an hour or 2 hours away from me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how I am too. Like my closest fish store is a good hour and a half drive.
I got it bad. I work at my local fish store.
Yeah, so Big J doesn't even get a paycheck.
Yeah.
Well, at least you can work stuff off.
Yeah, I was in mine the other day, and they were so busy. I actually was selling stuff for them, and they're like, "You want a job?" I'm like, "No, I'll just keep buying stuff from you. It'll work out." So
it just so happens the fish store that I go to, that's an hour and a half away, is just now starting to hire people. I was like,
that's a long commute, though.
Yes, it is.
Am I wrong? Were you saying that you went to your Walmart for a fish earlier in the chat?
Yeah, see, before we got a Pet Supplies Plus now, but for a long time we didn't have anything except for Walmart. That was all we had as far as to buy anything fish related. And so I've got several tanks that are full of Walmart fish, but our Walmart wasn't that bad. Like the manager actually gave a damn, I guess. And I mean, he had somebody cleaning the tanks at least once a week, so it was never that bad.
Yeah, I mean I mean every fish store, everything like that, all of them are different. So I mean, you get the good ones, you get the bad ones. Like there's I'm not going to name names, but there's a big box store up in Park City, Utah. Every time I go in there, they have like 30 bettas on the rack, and they're all dead. Every single one of them. And it's just horrible.
Oh, wow.
all their
That's
tanks
why
are
we-
gross. It's just stinks in there. It's not good.
That's
So-
the way it was with Walmart. Walmart, yeah, I could swear about every beta was almost dead.
Yeah.
Well, see, it worked out though because when Walmart, I had an African cichlid tank at the time, and when Walmart was going to stop selling fish, they had all their fish like half off, and they had like 15 cichlids left. And I told the lady, I said, "I'll take them all if you'll knock half off of the half off price." So she did.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
Nice.
Got half off the half off.
Yeah. But I don't have any cichlids. I don't have any African cichlids now. I ended up rehoming those fish, and I got some South American cichlids.
Yeah, my
when I was
Walmart
up
stopped
in,
selling fish.
When I was up in Alaska, I was talking to the owners up there at the fish store, and they were telling me that cichlids up there are a pretty big commodity. So I guess a lot of them breed up there, which is pretty cool. Like most of their fish in the fish store up there are all local bred stuff, which I thought was kind of interesting. I mean, they had like bamboo flower horns and super red flower horns, and we had a couple blue flower horns up there, and they were all local bred. I thought that was
didn't
pretty
think it was
awesome.
possible to keep fish in Alaska.
Yeah, they were telling me some horror stories that they just had that huge earthquake up there, that 7.4, 7.5, something like that.
Oh, God.
And they were telling me like this one person that they have come in, he bought a Giardini from them, giant gold Giardini, and it was like fully grown. He had it for like 6 years or some crazy amount. And the earthquake came, he had it in, I think they said it was like a 475 or something, pretty large tank. And the earthquake came and it buckled his stand right in the front. The whole tank flipped over on its top, broke all the glass.
Oh, God.
So this guy, all he had was a 5-gallon bucket laying around. He put the Giardini's head in the 5-gallon bucket, which, if you can imagine moving a 4-foot fish with that much strength. So they said he came in and he was covered in blood, covered in glass, completely beat up, and the fish survived. So
Wow.
I was like, okay, that's a pretty dang cool story if I haven't heard one. So
I saw I think it was today on the news that I think down in somewhere down south of Florida, one of the islands had a big earthquake.
Oh, really?
It was I forget. It was like it was where the hurricane hit last summer. I can't remember the name of it.
You said it was in Florida?
Or not in Florida. It was off the coast of
Off the
Florida.
coast of Florida.
One of
Yeah,
the
it says-
islands down there.
Yeah, I'm Googling it right now. It's the Caribbean 7.7.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Miami
Oh,
felt
man.
it. Yeah, it was near Jamaica and Cuba. No, that's not good because I got to go to Haiti here in a couple weeks. So,
Oh,
Oh, man.
yeah, I was just doing some searching the other day. There's this pretty cool nonprofit down in Haiti where they actually went down. They brought a bunch of mollies and platies down there, and they started this like whole breeding program down there to try to like jumpstart the economy with people breeding their fish and then selling them as like another kind of way to make money down there. I thought that was pretty cool. I hadn't heard of someone trying to do that before, so I thought that was pretty awesome.
That's cool.
yeah. I wish they had a fish store close to me that had those Piaba tanks because I would buy one. Just because I like that widescreen look.
I think he's taken Alice.
Alice is hitting on you in the chat.
Bob.
So Priscilla, I'm going down to Haiti because I sell medical equipment to eye doctors all across the United States. But I'm going down there with a nonprofit group called the Moran Global Outreach. And what I'm doing is I'm going down. I'm going to train a whole eye clinic down there on the equipment and how to fix it and everything, so that I don't have to go back down. They know how to fix it. It's kind of one of those humanitarian things. I try to do as much as I can I just don't have a whole lot of time because I'm a pretty busy person. But that's what I'm going to Haiti for. So I'm going to hope to try to maybe see some fish, but it's still, the United States is on a do not travel restriction right now to Haiti. So I have to have a personal security guard the whole time that I'm down there. So that's going to be really interesting. But I'm really excited to go down still. So it should be really, really cool.
Zen dropping the link for Guppy Guru in the chat.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, Zen. Appreciate it.
Yep. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. We'll see you guys in the chat.
I'll see you later, Big J.
All right, Big J.
All right, Big
Bye.
J. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's always the same way it ends, right? I'm glad I was able to finally get on this time with everyone.
That's cool. Yeah.
I think me and Derek ended up streaming like almost 3 hours talking about tacos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could talk about tacos for as many hours as you want. That's never a problem. We've got a local taco shop here. We actually have 2 local taco shops here in Salt Lake that are incredible. There's Hector's, which was Mocha Salsa before, but Hector's the one that owned it, and he makes incredible Mexican food. And then Lone Star Tacos is another place here, like those classic food truck tacos, and just
It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. Somebody mentioned tacos, and then Recon started on how to make a taco. So
because we don't really have that many good taco places around here, so I just started making my own. So like Sunday for the Super Bowl, we're all just gonna make tacos.
That's the way to do it, though, you know. But you got to make sure. Okay, so my fiance is Spanish, so I've learned lots of. I'm very white, as you can tell. So I've learned a lot of very Hispanic things on how to make tacos. But you have to make them on the stove. You have to put the tortillas on the stove. You got to cook them on the stove. Put them in the microwave. You're gonna ruin them.
Right.
So that's the one thing. And then of course, you know, I try to pick them up off the stove, and I'm burning the crap out of myself, and they're just picking them up and throwing them. I'm like, okay, well.
Yes. My next project is breakfast tacos. So I got to figure out a good breakfast taco.
There you go. Like a breakfast burrito taco-fied?
Yes.
I actually just found a recipe for taco pie.
Would I get me a butcher's box subscription or something?
Yeah, I got the home chef, I think is what it's called. That's incredible.
Oh, really?
Also, side tip for anyone, if you are shipping fish and you get like those subscription meal things, save the boxes, because those boxes are incredibly insulated. Absolutely incredibly insulated. I get them and they're like that recycled denim stuff, but they're in like bags, and I use them to ship fish. I haven't had a problem since I started using those. So that's another good tip. Little recycling there.
Yeah, I just got rid of all the boxes that came with all this crap behind me today. I ordered like $400 worth of stuff Saturday because I don't have anywhere to go locally and buy it. And it all came in like in the last 3 days, so I had boxes piled up everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah, that's usually what happens to me when I come home from trips, and then my fiance is like, "What the heck did you order?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm sorry." You got the phone out in your hand all day long. You might as well just keep ordering stuff. Hey, Pam, welcome back.
Thank you.
That's good. Keep your life consistent.
Sorry.
No, you're
I
fine.
haven't eaten yet today, and I got the hangries.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you don't need that.
You don't want that to happen, no.
No. Yeah, I always carry granola bars so that if hanger starts happening, I can give it to whoever's around me. So.
Oh, what about that ducks? Oh, sorry.
Sharpie says burritos and tacos don't beat an English breakfast.
So what about that duck story, Pam?
Oh, the painting? You sure you guys want to hear that?
Yeah. I want to hear it.
It's your channel.
That's true.
I was finishing up a small oil painting of a wood duck. So I set up my easel down by the lagoon when I was living in Livingston, Montana. And I was finishing it up there. And if y'all have ever been to Livingston, it's well known for being windy. And a big gust of wind came and picked up the painting on the easel. I had it screwed to the easel pretty good, right? Had it tightened on pretty good. But it picked up the whole thing. And it went over the edge of the bank.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was like scrambling, trying to grab it. And it kind of, the top of the easel hit the side of the bank. And it was doing it was somersaulting down the bank on the easel. And it hit the ground on the edge of the water. But at that point, when it hit the ground, the painting flew off the easel into the water.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and it was October. It was about 40 degrees outside. And I went running down the bank, and I had on like a prairie skirt, which is like a 3/4 length full skirt, and some boots. And I remember thinking as I'm watching the painting start to sink into the lagoon, I remember wondering if my boots were waterproof, and they were not.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I grabbed the painting.
I know that feeling.
And the whole bottom of my skirt was like soaked, and my boots and everything. And I got it back at the bank. Well, it was super muddy and slick. And I couldn't get back up the bank again. So I'm like struggling. I got my easel and the painting and me and a muddy bank to try to climb. And the paint's wet on the painting, so I'm trying to handle it carefully. And believe it or not, a park ranger stopped. And she got out of her truck, came and looked over the bank, and she says, "Do you need some help?" I'm like, "Yeah." By this time, it's like 40 degrees outside, and I'm soaking wet. And got the wet painting and the easel stuff, trying to get up the bank. So she stuck her hand down to help me. And I handed her the painting first and asked her to lean it up against the tree because it was wet. So, and then I handed her the easel, and then I let her help me get up.
Yeah, important things first, right, Pam?
Yeah.
There we go.
So I get back to my truck and get everything in my truck, and I went home. And I was kind of embarrassed. But the next day, well, no, it was like 2 days later, there was a knock on my door. And I answered the door, and there stands the park ranger. And I said, and she says, "Well, I wanted to stop and make sure you were okay." I'm like, "How the heck did you get my address?" And she says, "Well," she says, "I can just go to the computer and look up. I wrote down your license plate number." I was like, "Okay." So I said, "Yeah, I'm fine." And then she wanted to know if the painting was for sale.
I mean, she had the story to go along with it, so it was worth more to her. So,
so that was my story.
That's a good one.
That's nice.
That's a good story. I liked the Corey video you did the other day.
Oh, the little drawing? Yeah, I sold that.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, I did the guppy painting one, and everyone was complaining at me that I clickbaited them because I said I painted one of my guppies, which I painted one of my guppies, but they thought I was going to paint on my fish. I wasn't sure. I'd never do that. So they said I clickbaited them, but that's up for them to decide if they want to say that or not. So
that's good.
Yeah, so that's my bluegrass. I
Oh,
thought you'd like that.
Very nice.
Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's right. I got started a painting the other night.
It's hard to
I gotta
find
get back to it.
fish art. So sometimes you have to make it on your own, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get. I started painting the other night, and I gotta get back to it.
Yeah, I got another little video that'll come out tomorrow. I'm trying to figure out how to do the. I'm hoping that I got it right. It's gonna take me a while to put it all together, but in order to do like a time lapse, which I need to do because the last one I did, it was too long. It takes me too long, so it makes too long of a video. So in order to do a time lapse, I was reading you'd take like a whole bunch of photographs and put them together. So I did another one. I'm hopefully going to post tomorrow, but I just like set up the camera to take pictures every few seconds, and then I'll put them all together.
What do you use to edit, Pam?
Hell, I don't know. Movie Studio Platinum.
I'll look into that because I think there should be a way where you can just speed up the footage.
Well, I tried. I was like trying to do the search thing and follow their directions, and all it did was cut frames out.
Oh,
and I don't want to cut the frames out. I want to speed it up, but I don't want to like cut out big chunks. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to,
I did it this time. I took all these photographs and I'll put them in there one at a time, which is going to take me a while. And as I'm putting them in, I can like shorten them just a hair. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So the time that they're showing on the screen is shorter, so it should like work that way to speed it up.
If you want, Pam, you can email me the raw footage, and I can speed it up for you on my editing software if you want me to do that for you.
Oh, well, I took right now it's all small photographs. That's what I did this time. I'll try it though. On the next one, I'll just film it and send it to you and see what you can do.
Yeah, no, I can see, and then that way.
It's all like saved as photographs, like a lot of photographs, and I just got to put them all together and shorten each one as I do it.
Yeah, that'd be actually really cool to see, though, almost like a stop motion.
Yeah.
Kind of in a way, which is kind of cool. I love old claymation videos and stuff too. So it's a lost art.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, guys, I got to jump off. It's 11:15 here, so.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Have a great night. Thanks, Pam. Thanks, everyone.
Okay.
If anybody else wants to come up, I shall post the link in the chat.
Sorry about that. My cat likes to cuddle a lot.
It's almost 1:15 here.
Yeah, it's 12:13 here.
Yeah, it's 11:13 here, so I'm in the same time zone as he was.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Mr. Fisher. Oh, I got to do a sneak peek for you. I'll work on one this weekend, see if I can do a sneak peek. Right now it's hanging on the wall, like drying some more. Drying, as in the paint is too wet to touch.
Yeah, I need to find a better spot to dry my paintings.
I put like nails in the wall so that I can hang the wet paintings up. That way the cats and stuff don't get to them. If I leave it laying on my desk, my cat has a habit of walking on it. So I hang them up on the wall.
I've just got mine.
I got to still add some more detail, but it's got to get a little bit dry right now.
Yeah, I just have mine in a bathroom that's not being used.
Hi, Anna.
Which is not good, I don't think.
What's happening, Bob? Hey, Anna.
That's right. I gotta wash for that trash panda.
I don't think my camera doesn't. Mine's kind of an older one. It doesn't have a time lapse thing. But what I used was my webcam. And you can set it to where it takes a photograph every so many seconds and keeps going until you shut it off. But then I have to pull all the photographs and put them together.
Okay. Yeah, I use my phone for time lapse because it has the feature on it or whatever. That's the only way I know how to do it.
I want to go OBS so I can learn how to do all that stuff.
Editing took a minute to learn how to do it. And there's still stuff that I don't know how to do.
Yeah, I've got to figure out. I had a friend like 2 years ago gave me some like micro camera things, screens to put on your phone, and I haven't figured it out yet. I need to figure that out. Just
Mm-hmm.
like micro shots, which would be pretty fun, but I haven't done it yet
Mm-hmm.
because I'm lazy when it comes to stuff like that. Hello, Kay. Yeah, it is going to be time consuming, not Nola Jane. That's why I didn't post it today. I'll work on getting it up tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Editing is time consuming in general. I spent like all day yesterday editing.
Oh, yeah, it takes a while. I mean, it's like it doesn't take that long to shoot the film, but then when you sit down and start editing it, it's like, and getting a good shot for your thumbnail and all that stuff.
Frank, I have never used OBS, but yeah, I'm glad you found the tutorials on Shotcut.
Mm-hmm. Chappie said he was going to make a video about OBS, how to use it.
I downloaded it one time and I couldn't figure it out, so I took it back off again.
Mm.
Yeah, Shotcut definitely has a learning curve. That's what I use for the editing. But I watched a bunch of tutorials when I first downloaded it. And over time, I got used to using it, so I just kept on using it.
Oh, hey, Anna. Hey, Sharpies. Hey, Priscilla.
Yes, we all need Jimmys in our lives, and then we could edit perfect videos.
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, everybody's being too quiet.
Hmm.
I was just reading the chat.
I know Blake doesn't come on for another almost 2 hours, so.
Yeah, he's like, what, midnight or 1 o'clock?
It's like 1 o'clock in the morning my time when he comes on.
Okay, that's 2 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I set the reminder. I'm sure I'll be awake.
Hmm. I might be awake.
You all want more stories of wet boots and skirts?
Mm-hmm. I'm expecting fish tomorrow that I ordered from HC Aqua, so that's exciting.
What kind of fish did
The
you
only
order?
time I had like a disaster like that happen when I was painting. One time I was in Yellowstone and I had a painting set up and was working on it, and I had to throw it in my truck really quick and jump in the cab because I heard a buffalo was like going through. But I got it in the truck in time, got myself in the truck in time.
Mm-hmm. Pistogramma cockatodi. I think he said double red version, which is nice.
Yeah, I've got a lot of basic pet store fish, but when you had to drive an hour and a half to go to the fish store, you'd rather just buy it from the pet supplies or wherever.
Yeah, I like to buy all my fish online and fish stuff.
I buy my fish online because my local pet store has 8 10-gallon tanks.
Oh wow.
And when she gets her orders, then she usually orders like 3 of everything that she gets. And I don't want 3 of anything. I want like, when I get a new fish, I want at least 6 so I have a chance of breeding them.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'm the
I think
opposite. I would rather buy in person, but there's not really many places to buy in person here. So
I thought you had to order at least a certain amount to get people to ship to you. I don't know.
So you can order however many you want, but you still got to pay the shipping. So I usually try to get enough to make it worth paying for the shipping.
Oh yeah.
And the next closest store to me is the Petco in Cheyenne, but that's like 60 miles over the pass. So that's kind of out of the question, especially in wintertime.
Yeah.
I think it would Petco like an hour from me.
Other than that, I would have to go down to Colorado to get to a pet store.
I got a message from StreamYard the other day telling me I've used up almost all my streaming time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I checked mine the other day.
It's 20 hours a month, so if I can keep my streams to 4 hours, I should be okay.
Yeah. I'm going to start streaming on Mondays now, I think.
checked mine last night.
At like 11 o'clock.
Hi, tinfoil hat.
I think I've used up like 4 hours.
Yeah. I mean, I know Caleb goes live after Fishy Biz. I don't know how long Caleb goes for. Pretty sure he doesn't. He goes for about at least an hour, maybe less.
Yeah, I'm glad Fisher and Fever put that list on his website because there's no way I can keep up with all the streams.
I know.
Yeah, I sometimes forget the times and I have to go look at Fish Tank Fever's website. But he needs to, there's some people who need to get on that list that, aren't on there yet.
That's true.
Nope, just
yeah.
It's the whole stream. They don't count per person. So like if I stream for 4 hours, it doesn't matter how many people I have on, it's still 4 hours.
Okay, good, because I was worried about that.
Yeah. Which I didn't even have StreamYard until like a week ago. If it's been that long. Like it might have been like 3 days since I got it.
Yeah, about 3 days. Man, I can't believe it's already Wednesday.
Yeah, because
we're at the end of January.
Because I was just gonna test it out, and we ended up streaming for like, what was it, 2 hours and something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think it was just about 2 hours.
I forgot to rename it Taco Talk.
I'm hoping my canister filters are coming tomorrow. FedEx said they were in Olive Branch, Mississippi. They said they wouldn't get here till Friday, but I think that's an overestimation.
Yeah, they do that a lot.
Yeah. I don't think I like FedEx anymore. They're too slow. Then again, I got hooked on Amazon's 2-day shipping when I had Prime.
Yeah, 2-day shipping was nice.
Oh yeah. I would have kept it, but they wanted like $100 for
the
a year.
Yeah,
the co-op seems like they have 2-day shipping anyway.
For it renewed too, because I really can't afford to pay for it. I figured I'd rather wait an extra day or two. And I didn't use anything else on it, any of the other perks on it except for the shipping. So
yeah, that's what I did pretty much. Amazon Prime never had anything I liked.
Yeah, they've got like movies and stuff, but I don't ever watch movies. So
And
I
they'll
don't watch movies anymore.
throwing like trials at me, like free trials, but you just got to remember to hurry up and like shut it down before they charge you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, and then get another trial next month. Yeah, I think I'm gonna jump down for a little while. Gonna let the dog out.
Yeah, I might shut it down here pretty soon. It's getting kind of quiet, but the chat's they're still like giving each other hell.
The chat's still rolling. We're gonna hang out in the chat for a little while, I reckon.
Yeah, my battery's at like 43%, so
Oh my
might as
God,
well
you
get
guys
down.
can't leave me by myself.
Thanks
I'll
for having
stay.
me up, man.
I'll throw up the link and see if anybody wants to come up. Please, somebody come up and save me.
William Primore, I'm getting the Eheim 4 Plus Pro. I'm getting 2 of those. One for my current tank and one for my next tank.
Your sound went off, Derek. Or did you quit
Did
talking?
it?
Oh, no, you're fine. You just quit talking. Thanks for coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Now we need somebody else to come up.
I'll stay. I mean, I'll stay as long as it's until my battery runs out.
Come on, you guys. Who wants to come up?
How about you, Sin?
Yeah, Zen, why don't you come up?
Priscilla? I mean,
Yeah, Priscilla.
Little recon.
Since it's not happening. Oh, come on. Hey, Griffin, how about you? John, you could come up. We need to see somebody's fish tanks.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I've shown mine already. I probably need to turn the light off. I'm probably getting stressed out. There we go. I guess I should make myself some more coffee. I probably had too much coffee.
You guys don't want me to shut the stream down.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, the stove's not turning on.
Are you going to bed, Bob? Good night. Thanks for coming on earlier. I should probably shut down anyway. It's getting, how long have I been on? 2 hours.
2 hours and 30 minutes.
You could come up. Or Jesse, you could come up.
Yeah, Jesse, come up.
Hello, Mrs. Griffin.
Hey, Miss Griffin. Lady Griffin.
Hello. How are you?
I'm pretty good by you.
Good. Starting to get a little bit tired. I kind of hate to shut
Hey, Griffin.
Hey, Derek.
before Blake comes on, but I might tonight. We'll see.
Ah. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse, you want to come up? Your beagles are sleeping on top of you. Oh, I could totally understand that, John. That's what I'm like in the morning.
No, Jay had beagles. That's cool. Beagles are cute. So, what I hear, they're noisy. Where's that hound dogs? I don't know.
Now they could be somewhat barked if.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. Heat up faster coffee.
I like how Basset hounds bark.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, the hound dogs I've heard are really bad.
Ugh.
Sasquatch with an attitude problem and speech impediment.
What?
That's what Sharpie says he's like at 6:30 in the morning. A Sasquatch with an attitude problem and a speech impediment.
Mm. Oh, there we go. I asked for my coffee to heat up faster, and it did.
Yeah, the soul test I got Sunday still doing real, or Saturday still doing real good.
Hey, Sean. How many times have you had the cops out so far tonight?
Hopefully none. They're always going by my place. In the middle of the night, too.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get another cup of coffee.
That's what I'm making.
Since nobody's coming up, so. Let's see, I'll just turn off my picture. Just once hit and run by a drunk who was pissed off, and I would sell him beer.
Just sell them the beer, but instead of beer, put water in the cans. That's what I do. I'm like, sure, I'll sell you some beer. Turns out it's just water in the cans. Yeah, Jay, I'm gonna have to get I'm gonna have to get the others.
Okay.
I've actually been using them for like 3 or 4 days. Oh, I got a message on my email. It's just Indeed.
I kind of liked it when I worked at the gas station in Wyoming here because we don't sell beer. You can't sell beer at a convenience store. You have to go to a liquor store.
Yeah, that's funny.
Okay, good night, Chevy Fish.
Here, you can't sell beer at a liquor store.
Yeah,
you
Wyoming
only
is, you
sell
have,
like hard liquors.
yeah, anything like that, you have to go to a liquor store.
Mm.
And in order to qualify as a liquor store, you have to have a separate entrance. So convenience stores don't sell alcohol. And I always had people like, especially on game weekends, that come from out of town and then come wandering over from the motel across the street wanting to buy beer and then get all upset because we didn't carry it. But, you know, hey, I kind of enjoyed not having to deal with drunks coming in at 2 o'clock in the morning to get beer and me not being able to sell it to them.
Oh man, reminds me of the time me and my family went up to
No, it's not very
vacation.
convenient, but it's nice when you're working at the store not to be selling alcohol though. Especially when you're working there by yourself.
I remember this one time my family and I went on vacation up in Arkansas, and we got to Walmart looking for the liquor section or the beer section. We couldn't find it anywhere, so we finally asked the lady, and she's like, "Excuse me, this is a dry county."
Oh.
I'm like, we didn't know. So yeah, I thought it was a little funny.
Yeah, there's still a lot of dry counties in Kentucky.
Really?
I know there's a few in Washington State. There's some.
And there's probably a couple in Mississippi somewhere.
But
Yeah,
this isn't a dry county, but you can't, like say in Wyoming, you have to have a separate entrance and for a liquor store. And a lot of them will stay open, you know, till like 10. Usually, I think most of them in town close at 10. But yeah, if you work at a convenience store that sells alcohol, you can't sell after 2, and you can't sell to anybody drunk, or you're responsible. So I'm just glad I didn't have to deal with it.
Oh yeah.
Because drunks that come in looking for alcohol are not the most pleasant people to deal with, especially if you tell them you can't sell it to them.
If I'm making anybody dizzy in the chat, let me know.
Oh my God, when I lived in Texas, there was a barn like that sold liquor and tobacco. And you just drive through the big double doors up to the counter and tell them what you wanted. And they'd give it to them, you'd pay them, and you'd drive through the double doors on the other side of the barn to drive out.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
I'd like to visit that.
I used to go get my cigarettes there all the time. But they sold beer and alcohol too, so.
Hey, welcome, mate.
Yeah, my town got smart because everyone kept going to Bowling Green and get their alcohol. They're like, we need to start selling it.
Oh God.
What? Aquamate says, hey, Derek, you'll have to speak up. I have no pants on.
What?
What? I'm trying to figure that one out. Exactly where do you put your speakers at?
Oh, wait, get off me, cat. Sorry. My little kitten likes to play with my legs. I can talk in a really deep, low voice like this. Is that better, Aquamate?
Jay.
Mrs. Griffin's like, what's WTF, Aquamate? I like the lights like that. Can you turn off the blue light? What blue light? Or was it in the other room? That might have been the other room. The lighting was just it was just a little dark in there. I only have like one light on, just I'm trying to conserve electricity.
Hello, Priscilla.
Hello. I gotta talk quiet. Everybody's asleep.
Hey, Priscilla.
Why you don't have to talk quiet?
Oh.
But look here, I want to show you guys. This is an aqua neat light with the full spectrum.
Oh yeah. Yes. Aquamate may be drunk.
White, green, blue, pinkish red. And look at the light of the tank. I mean, it looks good, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then here, you get a Fluval Nano. See how bright that is? The color difference.
Yeah.
Night ginger grapes.
So let me see if I can adjust the Fluval. The Fluval comes with an app too.
Chocolate bells, chocolate bells, chocolate bells. I could go for some chocolate right now.
So if you want your plants to be more red, you need more white and red light. Blue usually causes algae to grow. I mean, I just planted this tank like 2 days ago, but so it still needs to grow in. But the Fluval can grow hair grass, where this light cannot.
I got 2 10-gallon tanks side by side on a shelf, and
Aquamate says
I
I'm
have just a cheap shop light above them,
not.
and the shop light is over both tanks, and one of them is like major hair grass, and the other one doesn't have any at all, and they're underneath the same light, so I don't know.
Aquamate says I'm not drunk, just changing on my work gear. It's 110 degrees here. I'm assuming you converted that from Celsius to Fahrenheit.
Well, Pam, what kind of plants do you have in the tank? that doesn't grow hair algae you don't have in the tank that does grow hair algae?
Oh, they're planted differently. They're both totally full of plants. I mean, like you can't see the substrate in either one, but they both have different plants in them.
But the tank that doesn't grow the hair algae has a plant in it that obviously is out competing the
Yeah,
hair algae.
that must be, yeah. It's got, oh God, I forget the name of it. The little tiny parvo crypt and some lugia and some moss. And the other tank has dwarf that gets the hair grass has dwarf Sagittarius and lugia. So
Maybe put some of the moss from the other tank into that tank that has hair algae and
as
see
soon as
what
you said
happens.
that, I was thinking, I bet it's the moss. I bet
Yeah.
it's the moss is what's doing it.
So I'm gonna go outside. It's getting too hot in this house.
Where did the snail go? It's on a mission.
Or it's my coffee.
Oh, and speaking of expensive lights, I mean, the Fluval looks good. Makes everything look great. Grows everything great. This one works for everything. Low light need. But I got another light I'm going to show you. Ignore the mess.
Trash pandas. Or raccoons. Oh boy.
This thing is brighter than the sun.
Is it gonna rain again? Yay. Ugh.
Poor fish.
Ooh, fishies. Uh-oh. Oh, it looks nice.
But I'm breaking the tank down. But yeah, this is a Kessel 360. And it's bleaching stuff because it's so strong.
Wow.
And the best little canister filter in the world.
Yeah, I'm not. I still want to build a double 55 rack.
And this tank has a 4-foot shop light on it, and it grows algae like it's going out of style.
My tank my current tank has an old fluorescent light. One of the old ones. It's got like 2 20-watt bulbs in here, I believe.
Okay, who's got the noise?
Is that me?
I think it's find a place to stand the filter. It's you.
I think it's good. Plug it back.
Yeah, I think it was Derek. I can hear the pufferfish sucking it up the food, though. Yeah, Derek froze, and his sound was horrible.
Yeah.
You can hear him attacking the food. That's cute.
It's like playing with a dog.
Yeah. Boy, he's tearing that apart. Uh-oh. Jesse's causing trouble in the chat.
Oh my god, my cat is so annoying tonight. Look at her. Sergeant, come here. Come here. Come here. She's got food and water. She just wants to meow.
Speaking of troublemakers.
Uh-oh.
Hi, guys.
Speaking of people deleting people in the chat. There he is.
That was so funny. I'm sorry that happened.
Of people deleting people in the chat. There he is.
Uh-oh, feedback.
Turn off your sound.
I'm sorry that happened. Oh, hang on. I got you on here too.
Uh-oh, feedback.
Turn off your sound.
That's better. Can you hear me?
Yep, here you good.
So yeah, like, what was that?
I hope you put
this time last week, wasn't it?
Did you put your pants on?
No.
Oh God.
See? I was setting up a tent, and I hate setting up tents, camping and stuff. And all of a sudden, Dr. Black's calling me, and then I go, "Why is Dr. Black calling me?" I look at my phone, and then Jess has been messaging me, and I'm like, "What's happening?" And they're like, "You're deleting everybody." And Jess thought I was genuinely hacked. It's like someone's hacked your account and is deleting everybody. I'm like, because I always walk around with my phone in my pocket, and I reckon 2 or 3 times a day, even though it's locked, I somehow unlock it, and all of a sudden a YouTube video starts, and I'm like, "Where's that voice coming from?"
Yep, it was butt delete.
Oh my God,
But
the baby's ate too much.
That's right. And then Blake started his stream, and Chappie was like, "Delete me," and I deleted him, but he didn't even notice because he was already on the panel. Did I trim my beard? Yes. Herbie Plant made me trim my beard. I've reached my limit, I think, of beardness.
You reached your limit of beardness.
So how have you guys been? What were you showing before, Priscilla? I think I spoke over you.
I just said the beta's ate way too much.
I can't hear you guys. I'm going to turn it up.
They can barely swim. Look at this guy.
I love that gecko.
Okay. All right, I'm
He's
just gonna
like
get back
Ad
to chat.
in the
My
back.
computer's not working.
See you, Derek. What was that? You trying to feed him or her?
He's trying to attack my finger. I got another tank I haven't looked at in a while. I just always throw food in it.
You said it was a 10-gallon. They golden pan chap. Are they golden pan chaps?
What?
The fish.
Oh, those are golden wonder kiwis.
We call them pan chaps. I used to have them. They're one of my favorite fish, but they died reasonably quick, so I steered clear of them. I'm not sure why. I think they're more of acidic. Are they more acidic or more alkaline?
Yeah, I mean, I keep them in like 7.
Well, that's pretty good.
And there's a guppy in there too.
Yeah, you can see it. The female.
Yeah.
Is that a 10-gallon? Is it?
Not the 22.
Ah, okay. I was going to say it looks a lot bigger. Yeah. They're super cool. I love them. And I've been to a few shops and they'll have them all like, I don't know, it's maybe 2.5, 3 inches. But then I've seen other ones that are like 4 or 5 inches.
Yeah, these are fairly big.
They're pretty.
Yeah.
I don't want them anymore.
They look like mini arowanas.
They do. Gonna have the same mouth.
I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, there's an otter in there too. This is kind of like the tank I'm dumping stuff in. Plants and stuff.
That's like 90% of my tanks. I've been dumping plants in.
But I have to take these killies to the store. I don't want them anymore. I want to do something else. Or if somebody pays me for shipping, I'll ship them to you.
They're pretty.
They're kind of terrorists, with other fish.
Are they really?
Yeah. Anything that's smaller than them, kind of nip at. Except for the guppy. She's a survivor.
Yeah, I've got one female guppy in my 40 breeder. And I don't know where she came from because I've never had guppies, but she's there and I can't catch her out. So she's just living there.
Like they're bullying the otter. but the other doesn't care. Now they're bullying each other for food. Even though there's enough food. Yeah, I never turned the light on this tank. I just throw food in. So this Java mouse, I had a tiny little piece on that piece of wood you can't see. And I thought I got it all off, but I didn't. And
No.
then I just gave up. And now it's just a piece of wood covered in Java mouse. Look at them, how they're so aggressive when they eat. It's like there's 5 pieces of food, 5 fish, but they all have to go after the same piece.
Speaking of food, I gotta feed mine real quick. Feed a couple of these tanks.
G'day, you all. Dr. Black. Oh.
Oh, look, and I got a lobster. I need to turn the light on. I'm 1 outlet short. That's why I never turned that light on.
Why is HCAC saying gold killies question mark?
Golden Wonder Kiwis. It's what we sell them as. I still got a bunch in the store.
I'm pretty sure we call them gold panchaks over here. Oh, and candy. I still got it. She hasn't stolen it yet.
These betas are so cute. I wish they would stay this size and not get like 6 inches long.
Hello, Dr. Black.
Look at this one. His stomach's so big.
They're the guppies, yeah?
No, they're betas.
Need to make the screen bigger. I'm getting old. It's not stolen. I paid for it. I paid $15 for it.
Look at this Endler male chasing down that female that's already kind of pregnant, but he doesn't get a hint.
Oh, I know.
I've got a tank full of endless just over here, and you big, fat, pregnant females, and the males are still harassing him. You're like, dude.
One of my females, so one day I was watching, this little male was after her, and she was pregnant, and he wouldn't leave her alone. And she got fed up with him and turned around and had him pinned up against a rock and was beating the crap out of him.
Good.
And he ended up, I didn't think he was going to live because she really beat him up good. And he laid on top of the sponge filter for about a week, and then he was okay. I was like, that'll teach you.
Maybe she liked it rough.
Does this beta look familiar?
Oh yeah, he's pretty.
He eats so much. And I don't got a lid on this. I need to put a lid on it because of evaporation.
You're probably right, Candy. Although I reckon I can propagate this into 2 more. So maybe I should do that and pop them in different tanks. And then Dr. Black, I could start selling them for $20 at the Big Green Shed.
Yeah, you can get 2 out of that easy.
Well, you could probably get maybe more than 2, but they're 2 pretty healthy ones, yeah.
Yeah, and give them a month, and you'll have enough to start trimming off and making more.
Well, that's the idea behind the tank that I put the video out for yesterday. Is I want it to get long and grow all the way across the rocks at the back. Oh.
Hey, does anybody want some subbuster tang? It might come with some snails.
I love that stuff. And I can't find it very often down here in aquariums.
It's kind of expensive here too.
I started off with the tiniest bit in the Endler tank, and now it's about that big. Or fine little bits that have just sort of come off and they're growing on their own. So I've sort of like grabbed them and put them in different tanks in the rocks and just hope that they'll come up like that.
Yeah, it either grows well or it doesn't.
How are
Like,
you,
I
Griff?
put this much in here originally.
Yeah.
And it's like now wrapping all the way around, and I've taken so much out already.
And is that...
random pieces everywhere too.
Yeah, it's the same as mine. Is that Anubias as well, after behind it?
Yeah, it's the Nubius bonsai.
Bonsai, okay.
Oh, my phone's turning off.
Uh-oh.
My battery's done. Yeah.
I love that though, how it's sort of like cascading down the Anubias.
Nubius Bergeri, Bradley. The Rotala Colorado.
That's a nice plant.
I sent you some of that.
I know, but I didn't make it.
No, it didn't. And this Java for Trident that lives on the sponge filter and won't come off it. See?
Oh, that's kind of cool, though.
It's like an afro on the sponge filter.
Yeah.
That's what I did with the baby Groot pot. Just made an afro of Java moss.
Yeah. I tried to get it out, but like the rhizome is like inside of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I would have to cut the thing apart in order to get it out.
Yeah. You can order like new sponges for them and just like pull the sponge off and cut it out if you really wanted it out of there. Actually, it'd be a good way to move it from one tank to another. Just, cut the sponge off and just move the whole thing.
Griff, were you showing the white clouds before?
Yeah.
How good are they? I'm back in love with them again. And you breed them, don't you?
Yeah.
No plants, and they're egg scatterers, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, I ain't got moss in this one yet.
I reckon I got 6 and I've lost one straight away. It was swimming, sort of just kept dipping as it was swimming as soon as I got it. So I think it may have already had something, but I reckon I only got males if you judge by, the females. They can see one that just swam off was a lot fatter than the others. That one's right in the middle.
Yeah, though.
That would be
two right there,
female.
females.
Yeah.
There's a male, I believe she's a female, too, and other males right there.
Yeah, I reckon I just got males. I'll go back and pick up a couple more. How much are they over there?
$1.50 a piece.
Yeah, that's not well. They're like $3 here, so it's pretty similar, I suppose. Although some stores want $9 for the long fin ones. It starts getting pretty expensive when you're starting to pay around $10 for a fish that's this big.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry. Liquid carbon. I've never used liquid carbon.
There's my new ones.
Swordtails.
You what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tell me what you want. Yep, I'll make it for you shortly.
Where's my thingy? I'm gonna throw this up again.
Over there.
Priscilla's phone must have died. It is Dr. Black. I've heard of it doing that before. I could never say his name. The Japanese guy that was so big on the planet tanks. That's how he started out in CO2 in his tanks, was dumping soda water in them. Does Aqua make any movement with the pygmy Cory breeding? He has stepped away from the computer for a minute.
I'm here.
He goes by with his arms up. Yay!
No, unfortunately, nothing with the pygmies, and I should have just got RO water the other day. I got a bucket and I put it out in the rain because we had heaps of rain. And I only got a little bit of rain, and I used that to top off the tank. But I also had to put that 7-point goldfish in there for a little bit, which I knew nothing was going to happen while that was in there. So I've moved that out, filled up the bucket with heaps of rainwater, and then all of a sudden, we just had this crazy dust storm, and then the rain came down, and everything just got covered in, went orange. And my bucket just ended up with orange water. So I tipped that out, and now we've got a storm tomorrow, so I'll try and catch some more.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I've got 2,000 litres of water just sitting out the back in a tank with a broken pump. So maybe I will, what I want to do is try and attach a tap to that. And then I'm going to try and do it more regularly and see if that'll kick them into spawning off. But the valve that I put in there, I cut all that back and it's all just gone nuts again. That stuff just keeps going. The Vallisneria. Snary.
Now mine I have in a tank that's really, really heavily planted, and they don't lay eggs on the glass and stuff like a lot of other quarries do. They put the eggs in the plants.
That's why I put the val in there, because I thought, all right, there's heaps of plants now in one section, and it's I called the video an underwater garden bed, so it was fun trying to do it like that, and it looks different, but also at the same time, it's almost like it was going to be a little nursery for perfect place to put the eggs.
Yeah.
And away from where I feed them and stuff as well. But they're meant to be really good parents, aren't they?
Yeah, they didn't. I mean, mine didn't eat their eggs or anything. I would just see babies all of a sudden,
It's also
when they're little, they're really tiny and black and hard to spot.
That's what I was gonna say. Because they're so small.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of only look every now and then, and just wait for movement and get nothing. The goldfish though ate all the snails in there, so that was handy.
Yeah. What kind of goldfish?
Ryukin.
A Ryukin, okay.
And
Sometimes letting them eat snails is a little bit bad if you love your goldfish, because they can choke on them.
Yeah, they were just the baby ones. The bigger ones are still there, but yeah, I was actually surprised that it would eat the snails. I know they're a bit of a guts.
Yeah, goldfish will eat about anything, but like I said, the fancy ones, if you're attached to them, you gotta be careful about snails because they will get them lodged in their throat and choke.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. I had to move him into the 4-foot with the rummy nose because the other goldfish, he was almost, I don't know, he was just almost floating in the Alodia at the top of the tank, just trying to get away from them all the time. So I went, yeah, they don't like him, so I need to put him in somewhere. I thought the Corey's safe tank, and then I thought, no, I'll chuck him in the large community tank. And I haven't seen the last honey blue eye for 3 days. So I think it's still at the Pacific blue eye, but not the honey blue eye. So
I remember years ago when I didn't know what I was doing at all. I still don't know what I'm doing, but I knew even less about what I was doing. We're talking 30 years ago. I had a community tank it had one fancy oranda in it, the red-capped oranda.
Yeah.
And it was probably about 3 inches long, body-wise, and plus a tail. And I remember I picked up my ex-husband from work and I was all excited. I said, I got some neons and they're so pretty in the tank. And got home and I was going to show him the neons because he didn't know what they were. And I couldn't find them. And I'm like, well, there's one of them behind the heater. And right at that minute, the goldfish ate it.
Oh, no.
Okay, well, I know what happened to the other 9 that I got that aren't going to take anymore.
They're crazy, aren't they? And I've never thought about putting goldfish in like with tropical fish, but I sort of bought this guy just a spur of the moment, and I thought he's big enough that the other big goldfish in their tank can't eat him. So let's just chuck him in and hopefully it'll be all right. But yeah, these guys got really territorial. Probably my only thing that I think would be a good longer term solution would actually be to section off the goldfish tank and give him, you know, like a quarter of it or something like that, or just a section for him to grow in and then get sort of used to him before I take away the divider or something. It's the only thing I can think, get him to grow up a bit more. Because I don't have a pool of rummy nose and a goldfish.
Yeah.
But he's pretty, and the only reason I grabbed him was because of the 7-point thing. He's got a white body and each fin's gold, so he's unique.
Yeah, he's pretty. I remember seeing him in one of your videos.
I keep showing him like we sit down for dinner, and I keep yelling out to my wife. I'm like, "Look at him! He's like a little water puppy," because they're just like this all the time. Whereas your other fish are just bang food, bang food. They're cute. I'm just watching my other goldfish now, going, "Why can't we all just get along?"
I used to do nothing but goldfish. Like when my kids were little, I had, I think, 7 goldfish tanks.
Oh, all big?
Yeah, and they were all Arandas. But now I've just got 1 goldfish tank with the pearl scale. Well, actually, I could say 2. I've got the pearl scales, and I've got these 4 miscellaneous goldfish that a guy that I used to work with asked me to babysit for a while till he got a bigger tank. And that's been 2 years ago now. So, yeah.
Tell me, with a Aranda, because I really would love a black cap Aranda, is there just a standard Aranda and then like a fancy tailed version?
There's a couple different kinds now. You can get shorter tail ones, or some of them have the longer tail. But there's some breeders in Hawaii I saw that were like breeding for shorter tails.
Okay, I really like the ones that I don't know. I've seen them there. You know, so this sort of big, like as big as your fist. And then they have like huge fancy tails.
Yeah. That's what I used to have.
Yeah, well, they're about $200 over here if you want to buy one fully grown.
Yeah, they are here too.
But they're like, without the huge fancy tail, so I don't know if that comes in later or if it's a different type. But to get a little black Aranda, anywhere between $5 and $10 or $12 or something, super cheap, but obviously taking a couple of years to get to that size.
Yeah, I like getting them small anyway because when you get them big, I mean, there's a lot of good breeders and stuff now, but a lot of times when you get them big, you don't know how they've been raised and stuff, and a lot of times they aren't that hardy. Or what I found, this was years ago, I'm sure there's better breeders now, but years ago, if you got them big, they would have like red fins and stuff a lot, like from not being in that good of water, you know, so that they have like the extended blood veins in their tails and stuff. So, but if you get them small, The problem with getting them small is you don't know exactly what they're going to look like when they get big, but you can still go for a good body shape and stuff like that. And I just prefer to raise them myself
And
because
the
I know what conditions they're in, and I can, prevent stuff from happening like that. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And I think goldfish seem to have. I've never been a fan of goldfish. Friends just needed somewhere to put these guys and someone to look after them. Obviously, like they're mine now, but they couldn't take them with them, and I said, "Yeah, all right, why not?" I wouldn't have chosen either of these guys. And at first, Dr. Black and Thirsty Rabbit, I was talking to them like, what American cichlid should I put in here? And I'll get rid of the goldfish. I'll take them to the aquarium and put something else in there. And then after a couple of weeks, I was like, I can't do that. I like these guys too much now.
Yeah.
And I think they grow on you really quickly.
Yeah, they got personalities for sure. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's why I say I've got 4 of them that I've never shown anybody because they're not supposed to be mine. I'm just supposed to be babysitting them till my friend gets a bigger tank, but I've had them for 2 years now.
2 years. Yeah, I'll come next week. Next week I'll come get them.
Oh, good night, Candy.
Good night, Candy.
I'm gonna hop off there, Pam. I gotta get up early in the morning.
Okay, well, thanks for coming up.
You're welcome. Another 12-hour shift.
Have fun at work.
See all that. Night, everybody.
Night. If anybody wants to come up, you're welcome to. I should be like shutting it down because it's kind of quiet, but at the same time, I'm kind of trying to hold on until Blake comes on, which is only another half an hour. So we can hold down the fort for half an hour and then send everybody over to Blake's, I think. Are you up for half an hour?
Me, yeah, I'm cool. How many people are here?
36.
Oh, 36 and only 79 likes. What is everybody doing? Yeah. I need to schedule. Oh, can't do that while I'm in StreamYard, can I?
There's Kevin with the fart talk.
Kevin. Is Kevin's last name Green?
Yes.
Kevin, you sent me a card and I was like, from the Green family. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out who it was. And I said, no, hang on, it wasn't Kevin.
No, you told me it was James or something.
Yeah, that's right.
James Green.
James and then it was from the Green family.
I still don't know who that is.
Yeah, trying to figure out which channel. I'm tipping they don't watch a lot of streams because I think we all I think you asked, Dr. Black asked, I asked, and no one knew straight away. But thank you, Green family. I haven't seen Sushi for a while. Steph Berry.
Shishi? She was on.
Sushi. But she changed her name again.
No,
Now
she's. No, I know who you mean. No, I haven't seen her either.
Yeah, Steph Berry. I just got a comment from Steph W.
Oh
just
my
as I
God,
said,
John. Well, I hope you don't have to clean up your chair then.
It was it's always Sushi Berry. I emailed her, Josh, no response. Okay. Hope everything's all right. Yeah, earlier I was came home and I put you on and I was just getting changed. And I always think of Homer Simpson in one episode where he runs out of the shower and he puts a towel on and he runs up, his phone's ringing and he grabs the phone. He's like, you'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel. and I've always stuck with him. So I just thought I'd have a bit of fun with Derek. Blake's Aquatics live in 30 minutes. Oh, I can do that here, can't I?
Yep, that's why I say we just got to hang on for 30 minutes and then we'll send everybody over there. Yeah, that's why I say we just got to hang on for 30 minutes.
Done. Yay. So you made me a mod again.
Yeah, don't be doing no butt banning, okay?
Where am I? Oh, here I am. It's pretty funny. Oh, it was cool. Went away to the Murray River, which is the border of Victoria and New South Wales. Went camping there. Didn't see any fish. Which is really weird because normally you go up there and it's super hot. So you set up your tent, and you jump in the water, go for a swim, and then you get out, have a beer, whatever, and then you go back in because it's too hot again. And so you sort of wade around in the river, and usually you see lots of little fish. And I took my underwater camera and stuff, didn't see one. So there was not like one moment where I was like, quick, I'll go grab the camera. And we went fishing late at night, didn't catch anything. It's a tricky place. Like, if you get the right spot, you'll catch lots of stuff. But I did get some footage of some of the native Australian animals. So I'm looking forward to editing that and trying to put that out next week.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah,
I even found... You go.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, when I have that camping trip this coming fall, I want to make sure I get into Yellowstone and do some videos of the buffalo and stuff.
That would be really cool. I like showing like your native area, and Australia's pretty unique. I was talking to someone about it the other day, going, well, certain countries have certain animals that are, unique to that country, but it's almost like all of Australia's animals are just unique to Australia.
Yeah. You need to get out
and like
Madagascar.
Sorry, Madagascar.
Yeah, they have lots of unique animals there too.
Yeah, that's true. Trying to think, Dr. Black, you still there? Because lots of our animals are marsupials, but I have a feeling there is a marsupial in another country. And lots of our animals like to kill you.
Yes.
I'll talk about it on Sunday, but they've just found a species of shark that can walk on land.
I saw some film on that. I saw that. That is pretty awesome.
It's pretty crazy.
Isn't it like a prehistoric type one that they thought was extinct, or?
I'm not sure, but I thought they said something. I may be wrong, but there was something like 12 species of it or something that they found.
Oh wow!
I think it's in Dr. Black saying tree kangaroos in Papua New Guinea, and I have a feeling this land shark is in Australia and Papua New Guinea as well, or something. It's up in between or something like that. Yeah, Chewy, I was very confident that was the case, but I haven't just remembering a conversation with someone where they said, no, there is another marsupial in another country, but I can't remember. And also, good work spelling it or trying to spell it, because I wouldn't know.
That's what I was thinking, Ed. Aren't opossums are marsupials, aren't they? Or are they?
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think your possums are think they're a bit different to our possums.
Yeah, they're different, but I think they're still marsupials, though. Well, Jesse and Dr. Black say no.
They're not marsupials. I'm trying to remember what a marsupial, the defining thing of a marsupial is. It's an egg-laying mammal, isn't that right?
Oh, then opossums wouldn't be that. I'm going to look it up real quick.
Oh, Chewie's real. He's
Now
like, no.
I have to.
Yeah, me too. That's stupid Google. What is a Chewy Limited? I mean, marsupial.
Oh, it says that they're all endemic to Australia and the Americas.
Well, there we go. That's interesting. Includes kangaroo.
And the young are carried in a pouch. Yeah, so opossums are marsupials.
Possums and opossums. What's an opossum?
Opossum.
What is opossum?
That's a possum. Yeah.
I got to talk like I'm American.
Anyway, according to Google, yes, opossums are a marsupial. Marsupials are mammals that carry their young in a pouch.
But they do not.
The wombat and the opossum, macropods.
So what is?
And some other, plus 5 more. But anyway.
So what I'm thinking of is echidnas and platypus or platypi, platypuses.
It says marsupials include kangaroos, wallabies, koalas, phalangiforms, whatever that is, opossums, wombats, and Tasmanian devils.
Which are extinct. No, Tasmanian tigers I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of egg-laying mammals. And what's the... let's go back.
Egg-laying mammals. Just a sec, let me see what they're called, because that's different than marsupials.
Semi-aquatic mammal.
Only 2 kinds of egg-laying mammals are left on the planet today: the duck-billed platypus and the echidna or spiny anteater. Echidna.
So we have echidnas here. We see not very often, but you'll see them just wandering across the road, and they're just these balls of spikes. They're like a miniature. They don't look anything like it, but similar along the lines of a hedgehog, but a lot smaller. And they've got the antler, the nose. I like it. We're all so confident, and then we're all wrong at certain things. And Chewbaccas. Monotremes are egg-laying marsupials. Oh, jeez. Monotremes are echidnas and platypus. And platypuses are venomous.
Yeah, I read that.
They're
so cute, but they'll kill you, just like everything else in Australia.
I don't think their venom can actually hurt a person. They are pretty awesome. I used to live in just a normal suburban town, and it was, I reckon the estate may have been 15, 20 years old, and they put in all these wetlands to make it pretty, and also I'm pretty sure when you build an estate or a development, you have to have a certain amount that's beneficial to nature, and they were trying to breed the platypus in there. So the whole thing was just covered with nets so that nothing else could get in there as well. And they have spurs on their hind legs. Only the boys are venomous. And so it's like opposites of humans, is that right?
Yeah, males are venomous a lot of times, in a lot of species.
Like Recon Aquariums. If you're ever lost and you find in the woods and you find a possum, follow it and you'll be in the middle of a road in no time.
Yep.
Hey, Pam.
Oh.
Sorry to try again. Seems better now.
What? Why don't I get a high? It's just like, hey, Pam. I mean, you literally had to
Hi,
go
Aquaman.
between. I'm between the middle of you. How are you, dude?
Good.
Bunyip
Hey,
smile
Dr.
soup.
Black.
I reckon they would be. What am I thinking of?
Okay, we got 20 minutes and then Blake's going to be on.
Oh, that's cool. Mm-hmm.
Fish Tropics meowing people again. No, Dr. Black. Oh, I'll post a link. Oh, Dr. Black, you can do it. Dr. Black's just put in there. Did everyone see DKF's Black Scent Challenge? So,
nope.
For anyone that hasn't realized, Dr. Black's got a challenge out for mainly you Americans and people abroad to try and do an Australian accent and have a bit of fun with it. Pretend to be Dr. Black. You know, give it a bit of a g'day, you mob. Sleep. What does that taste like?
Well, I'd try it, but you really wouldn't want to see me shirtless, so.
The moves.
Sleep.
Dr. Black,
Sleep.
Lincoln.
I'm perfectly fine.
Daniel Keeping Fish from Scotland. He did a video on it today and is one of the funniest fish fan videos I've ever seen by a long shot. He takes a pot at all of us down under. You just got to watch it. So if you haven't got it, Dr. Black, I'll put the link up. But it's just too funny. Where is that?
If I'm going down, I go down because I'm messing with my aquatic life. Good day, Thirsty Rabbit.
Thirsty Rabbit's in it as well.
Hey, Rabbit.
Share. Copy. Go back to. Oh, there you go.
Oh, boy.
Zen Ginger, seriously, did all that and you beat me to it anyway.
Yep.
Hey, Tom Patterson.
Actually, that could be a good way, a good little topic for the next 18 minutes for Blake's. If everyone clicks on that link for a second, it only goes for like 3 minutes, I think. Watch it and come back and tell us what you think of it. And Pam, you can open another screen and watch it. It is hilarious.
Okay. I'll mute myself and watch it.
He went to a lot of effort.
Okay, I gotta mute myself real quick here.
So I'll sit here alone and hold down the phone. I'll watch it again. It's funny. Oh, I've just told like 20 people to leave your stream on. 21. Agreed, Nessie. It's hilarious. I know, Jesse. It's exactly right. It was so funny. Hey, Brian. How are you?
I love the blow up alligator in the background.
He did such a great job.
Yeah, it was funny. I was laughing.
I like how he got him on it. He said to me, I said to him, "Oh, I really like the T-shirt. I've got to get one of those." And he's like, "Yeah, it took me 7 T-shirts to get that." I'm like, "Whoa, you were committed." He should have said I would have sent him one.
7 T-shirts.
Committed.
You had to
Actually,
order
maybe-
7 T-shirts. Oh. I like how he spliced in the crocodile. That was funny.
And when Thirsty pops up, that was awesome.
Mhm.
He's only he's less than 30 away from 2,000 as well. So if you're over there and you enjoyed it, definitely hit the subscribe button and help Dan get to 2,000.
And he stopped playing the guitar.
I like that bit too.
He did stop.
He printed his own shirt. Yeah. No, I thought he tried to draw it himself.
Oh, he printed his
Yeah,
own shirt.
I reckon I'm going to do the same. I'm going to get a couple for Splash, the Underwater Pet Expo, sorted, and I'll get a white one for him and send it to him.
Okay, Blackie.
See ya.
All right, Blackie.
Yep, 10 minutes till Blake's stream starts. So
Mm-hmm. My computer finally starts working. You stinking computer. It's sad that my desktop computer is worse than my phone.
Yeah, I'm on my desktop right now. I moved it into the garage to edit videos next to the fish tank, but it means that I can't sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, he didn't stop playing because he never started. That's true, Sharpie.
oh my God, Blake, don't hit buttons.
You don't hit buttons. You went
Don't
early
hit
last.
buttons.
Don't hit buttons at 1
Take it from
a.m. in the morning.
Buttons.
Are you on StreamYard, Blake, or are you on OBS?
Yeah, I can't go up anymore. I think I've
Night, Jesse.
used enough data for tonight.
What was
All
that?
right.
You're not going to
Night HC. I'll let you know how the fish comes in.
Button smashing engaged. Good night, HC. Jesse, congratulations, monetized man. You can buy me a beer when I'm in Hawaii next, or for the first time ever.
One world, one love, peace.
Have a good day at work, Rabbit.
All right, Thirsty Rabbit. You have a nice day.
Oh, that wasn't bad.
Thank you. I'm still perfecting my Australian accent. Honestly, I do British, not British, Scottish and German better.
Oh, Zenginger's on the global clock calling out HC Aqua for going to bed early.
Mm. Thank you, Thirsty.
Hey, Julie writes on walls. How are you?
Hey, Julie writes on walls. Yeah, I like that name.
I know. It popped up on my email or something the other day. Subscribed or comment or something, and I was like, I love that name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you come across somebody that has like any type of like username, you'll just come like somebody that's found like the perfect one. Like,
Perfect one. What?
Like the perfect username. It just makes sense for some reason. You don't know why, but it makes sense. It's like this one guy I play an MMO, and there's this guy, and his name is Your Nightmare. So everything
That's
just
pretty
comes up. Your nightmare.
Priscilla reckons my accent's thicker than Blackie's. Really? I don't feel like I have an accent.
You
No,
have an
not to
accent.
yourself.
You have an accent.
You have an accent to us. We probably have
Well,
an
every
accent
time I like sing with mates or anything like that, and they're always like, "You sound American. Stop singing like that." I'm like, really? Why? Yeah, I think it's just because I listen to so much American music.
I don't think you sound American. I don't know.
I grew up listening to a lot of Nirvana and Blink-182, so I probably just try and imitate it. Punchy, what's with the name change?
Hey, GRB.
I was
I wanna
advised by a big channel to somehow include my painting into my name and to do a little bit more, bring my art more up to the forefront in my channel.
Oh, you should start doing more art videos.
You know, I reckon it would be good,
Just kidding.
man, when you do this stream, if you had like a segment on your art, like sort of like what you're working on, or even if you just got a piece, even if you didn't have it and you just popped it up on the screen and sort of spoke a little bit about it while you did it. And
Yeah.
It'd probably bore everybody though.
I think no, definitely. You're an amazing artist.
Most exciting thing ever. That's not sarcasm.
And you can see like Scunge Princess, her artwork's amazing, and everyone gets excited when they get to see new bits or new parts from it. I reckon totally, if you had, featured one piece every stream, or you could do multiple pieces, but we'd all be keen, and then that would sort of help that art side of the channel as well.
Yeah.
I love seeing it. I've showed people your Facebook page all the time. And yeah, I wouldn't worry about people not liking it. If we worried about people not liking things we do, we wouldn't be on YouTube.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you could even do like a live painting session.
But yeah, I'm getting teased about my name change a lot, but I decided I'm just gonna own it. Just
being
gonna own it. Huh?
You're being teased.
Yeah, they're calling me pee-pee pants.
Oh, because what is? I can just say Punchy here. Hang on. So Punchy.
I do miss the 54.
It went from PunchiePaints to Punchy Pants, and then it went to pee-pee pants.
I do miss the 54 in there. Maybe she just had the 54 back in. PunchiePaints 54.
But I decided I'd just own it. It's gonna stay the same now.
Oh yeah.
Punchy Paint. Well, you can't do anything about it for 30 days, can you?
No.
Oh.
And by the time
Yes,
30 days is up, everybody will be probably tired of calling me that anyway.
I thought Dr. Black was here for a second, Derek. Gee.
He was. He left. He went to eat dinner.
Punchy Pants. I'd
like to see y'all Australians try to do a southern accent. Now that'd be funny.
Do a southern accent.
Yeah, everybody kept like accidentally reading it Punchy Pants, and then it just went from that to PP, and then it went to PP Pants.
Yeah,
And you know whose main fault it was? Father Fish, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What a good old father.
He
I'll
got
never
carried away
be.
with the PP Pants.
I mean, my English accent is shit. I can't do an English accent. Unless you want to horribly offend England. All the time.
Are you all right?
Shabio, they're a good man.
The only southern accent I think I can do would be Woody from Toy Story. Well, tickle my britches. There's a stone in my boot.
It still sounds like you have an Australian accent.
Woody's more. I think he's a Western accent. Actually. I don't know. I only watched Toy Story like once, and I got bored of it.
You got bored of Toy Story? Can I kick people off the thing? Are you serious? Toy Story is amazing. I've watched it about 500 times, I reckon.
Oh God, come on, computer.
Sharpie's just jealous that I can speak English too. 2 minutes till Blake's stream.
Oh, 2 minutes?
2 minutes.
Okay, then can you throw up the link again?
It's the final countdown.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get down then.
Well,
thanks, man.
Yep, thanks, Derek.
I'm trying
I'll
to
see
find
you
out.
later.
See you, Derek.
And we might as well shut it. We got 1 minute, so we might as well shut it down and let everybody head over there.
Or do we wait till he starts and then do a raid?
Oh, that's true, yeah. But what kind of raid do we do?
PP Pants raid.
PP Pants? Okay, everybody hashtag PP Pants when we go over there.
I had his thing up here and it's disappeared. He's pushing too many buttons. Oh, 232.
And thank you, everybody, for coming in.
Oh, it's 250.
And we'll do hashtag.
Hashtag PP Pants raid. Triple P. I like that. Good night, Priscilla.
Okay, it's time to swing over there.
He's pushed too many buttons. He's not starting on time.
Oh, he's not started yet?
No. As soon as he jumps on. Oh, we can
Oh, he's not on yet.
No, remember last week? Or last week I wasn't here. Did he go off without a hitch last week?
Last week
before
he did good. He started right on time.
The week before that, I remember we were all freaking out for him for about 10 minutes.
And then we had to keep switching.
There we go.
Is he on?
He's on.
All right. Well, good night, everybody. And thanks for coming in. And thanks for coming on, Josh.
See you guys. Thank you. Thanks for having me.